Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's twitch.tv/ghostpepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Oh, are we live?
Hello.
Nice. Nice. That's nice of you. That's
Hello.
nice of you. Thank you.
He was kissing me, Striker. Of course he was. Wolf is muted. You've muted yourself on your stream.
You muted yourself on your stream. Good job.
The Lumps isn't here yet, darling. At least I don't think.
No, we haven't. We haven't
And
heard
you
a
now
kite
hear
nor
me.
hair.
Is there sound?
Yeah.
You have sound for 75.
Wolf should boost.
Hello.
Yeah,
Chat.
you sound
Hello.
fine. Wolf, I think your mic sounds fine. I think you might need to turn yourself up in OBS, because you sound fine to me on the Discord call.
Peter's here. Striker. Hi, darling.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Oh my goodness.
I took my mic down.
How's everybody doing?
So... Is this if I hold? Is this better? Hello. Hello.
It's better. Hello.
Can you hear me?
I feel like we can hear you. No, because you turned the others down? Not better.
He's trying a combination of both.
Shall we do?
I just.
It was fine.
I just won't say anything. I just be.
All right.
That's not unusual.
Oh, no.
Chaos.
Okay.
Turn us back down.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I've got a green line. I've got a green line too.
I'm not worried about that.
Oh,
Okay.
Wow. wow. The craftsmanship.
Suck it,
Oh, my
chat.
screen.
Alright,
The
I'll fix you. Fine.
Now it's fine. Touch nothing.
Touch.
Leave
You
it
can't tell me
be.
not to touch stuff. That's gonna make me touch everything.
That's right. That's right.
Can't. There, you're fixed.
Oh, thank you.
There. If only it was so easy to fix everybody
I
like that.
can't keep I can't keep my fingies away.
Oh my god. Well, welcome everybody to Winds of Chaos. I, for one, I was talking about these guys about it off stream, but I am extremely tired. I basically spent 4 days with a bunch of rambunctious, sweaty boys at a rugby tournament. And my weekend was basically Sunday evening when I got home. had a little bit of a break, and then it's right back to it. So I'm wiped. So I apologize if tonight's session is a little bit of Dungeon Master scatterbrain. But
I mean, that's a nice
I'm,
roundabout. It's fair play given the three of us.
yeah. So we've got a warm-up question of the day, which I know you asked me for before Stream Wolf, but I didn't get to it.
But we didn't actually get it.
Yeah. So here's the roleplay warm-up question of the day. Your character wakes up locked behind bars in jail. What are they there for?
I mean, I think that we've already established that Kiona has been there. Oh,
Since
man.
Collie's not here, I'm just gonna say cannibalism for Foodle.
Top-notch ruggers. Yep.
Right.
It's really funny, Peter. Like this is the way sports goes. Is like we'll occasionally at my school get kids from the UK. Like there was one boy years ago from Wales that we tried to convince him to join the team. And he's like, oh no, I don't know, sir. I'm not very good at it. And then making the British kids understand that not very good in Britain is like national team material here.
Right. What's up, Rai?
All right. So while our players are thinking of their answer to the warm-up question today, and we're collecting answers from chat, so if you have a RPG character that is near and dear to your heart, a D&D character that is near and dear to your heart, especially one who has guested in this campaign, you can feel free to answer the question of the day, which is, if your character woke up in a jail cell one day, what did they do to get there? So we have some thank yous to distribute to the community. Let's see if I could do this without error. First of all, thank you to our coffee subscribers, Bard Owl, Bruce Campbell, Soup, Snozberries, and Pugworth. I did it! I remembered 4 things in a list. Yeah! All of our coffee members and their contributions go directly towards supporting this campaign, towards things like commissioning artwork, Roll20 subscription, which number of other campaigns also use, especially the Grey Spires campaign uses our Roll20 subscription as well. And you know, that is something that we want to sort of give back to the community in that way. So thank you to everybody who contributes to that coffee membership, and remember to use your monthly perks with the coffee membership. You can redeem, you can use one of the redeems for free every month with your coffee membership. That is a major monster mutation, a wild magic surge, creating a magic item, or creating a NPC to appear in the campaign. Second thank you is to Star Wars Striker and About the Distance, our resident rules lawyers. Whenever something happens in the game and we're not really quite sure what the rules say, we should resolve it. Megan and Bo take to the internets to look up the rules in the Dungeon Master's Guide or supplementary materials, or sometime even Jeremy Crawford's Twitter account. So third thank you is to Final Stencil, who helps us organize all the redeems and keep things flowing for us in that way. And the final thank you is to all of you in chat. Pardon me, I'm about to sneeze. I'm about to sneeze with overcome with emotion. That's how I express my emotion, is through sneezing. Thank you to all of you in chat, just for being you, and just for being the amazing people you are, and just for hanging out with us week in and week out. We have just the time of our lives with this game, thanks to this incredible community. So, if your character woke up in a jail cell, what would they have done to get there? Megan says that Ephema almost certainly is there because of drunken disorderly conduct. Darfin is there because of suspected murder.
Suspected murder.
Suspected murder. But is it truly only suspected? What about Mazra? What did Mazra do to end up in jail?
This is a hard one because I feel like there's about 50 answers. Probably assault and battery, grand larceny, blackmail, probably breaking and entering, like fraud, setting things on fire.
Isn't that what grand larceny is?
Oh, is it? I don't know.
No, that's arson.
Arsony.
Oh.
Arsony.
Grand arson.
Yeah. Oh, larceny.
She'll just combine the two. Probably tax fraud.
She'll do both at once.
Trying to sedition against the government, probably.
Yeah.
Look,
That sounds about right.
well, that's not right. She doesn't fit that. Anyway, look, whatever.
All right. Good talk. All right. What about Kiona?
Aside from the things that she's already been in jail for, drunken disorderly conduct, I think it would be breaking and entering, probably. One of these times when they're sneaking into some fucking property, trying to get away with something, they're gonna get caught. One of these days, they're gonna get taken in. Kiona, she struggles with trying to figure out what to do every time they come upon something, and the answer is always just to kill it. But someday it won't be.
Especially with the master of discretion himself.
Right?
We would get discovered.
Although
breaking
he's
and entering.
gotten better. He's gotten better about that. I still remember them stealthing into an area to free some imprisoned slaves, and the first thing he does is point blank shoot a guy in the face. People shot. Okay, well, stealth is over.
Yeah.
So-
We were like,
So
what?
ends the stealth portion of this adventure.
What are you doing?
We're doing
Oh,
this
that
the
was a
feudal
nightmare
way.
encounter too. That was a really terrifying night.
Yeah. Oh boy, that was fun though. That was a
Mhm.
fun one. Wasn't that the same one when there was we ended it with like a food competition? They had to help two people
That was the pie.
get
Eats
like
pies.
yeah bake a pie
Uh-huh.
and then Sleepy Pete made the Pete's pie. Oh my goodness, Sleepy Pete.
Sleepy Pete.
It wasn't even. It was somebody else made it, and then Sleepy Pete got the credit for it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It was somebody else.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I bet if I looked at my notes, I'd have the name. I feel like if
then
Kiona
all
wakes up in
the-
jail, she'll never remember why she's in jail, and she'll have to go by what she's told she did. Yeah.
I think later on in Lysantia, you encountered the dream cult, and they revered the holy food created by Peter the Dreamer.
Right. Pizza pies.
This is
That's
Sleepy
right.
Pete's pie. Mm. Well, I mean,
Goodness gracious.
I'm out of D&D stuff to talk about while we wait for Colin to show up.
We're waiting for Flump while we're stalling for Flumps. It's just
We're stalling for Flumps.
we're stalling for Flumps, guys.
No flubs.
Yeah.
What was the name of the pub? What is the name of the pub? The Prickly Pig.
No, the potted otter.
The
The here
Yeah.
where we're
the
staying.
one we're staying
The
at.
Pudgy
Yes.
Otter.
The Pudgy Otter.
The Pudgy Otter Tap House.
I
knew it
remember
was
that
a
because
P.
it spells pot.
The Pudgy Otter, run by twins Irma and Germa.
Ermy and
Oh
Germy.
yeah, I read that. So
Yeah.
I was talking to you earlier about the shady guy with the. You want to see my watches?
Oh,
Except it wasn't
Oh.
what was it was
Wasn't it Smoke Leaf? There was Hop.
Smoke Leaf.
Yeah.
You want to see my
and then
Smoke
he
Leaf?
basically propositioned
Smoke Leaf.
Foodle to go have some
Yeah,
fun upstairs.
exactly. So we were talking about Ghost not having to deal with those characters
Because
much,
he's
but it's
a-
happening more frequently recently.
Some of these characters were made by the community.
Which is the best part, you guys. This is why we love you being here.
Look, I am never more
Yeah.
confident than when I don't know what I'm talking about or when I'm bullshitting. So this is why I tell people not to listen to me.
Wolf's first name IRL is Dunning and last name Kruger. Yeah, we're staying at the Pudgy Otter, Irma
The
and
Pudgy
Germa.
Otter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Uh,
Irma Thasala and Germa Ladele. Germa Ladele.
The names
Thank
these
the
guys have
community.
come up
Thank
with.
the community for this. This is what
You
happens.
all are
This is what
ridiculous.
happens when I world build on stream.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, for goodness sakes, like Staravia is a Pokemon, and somebody suggested that name, and then they thought it was funny that I took it, and then like months later, they're still like, the Goddess of Light is a Pokemon, and I'm like, I can't change it now. It's like, just don't do it to me in the first place. I don't know it's a Pokemon.
Is that must be a late
No.
gen? Because I don't recognize that name either.
I don't
Yeah,
even recognize
exactly.
it either. Like I don't.
I'll recognize it if it's from Red and Blue. That's the only time
Yeah.
I'll recognize.
Start calling her. I'm gonna start calling her Starmie.
No,
Yes. Too late.
no. You'll be smoked.
It isn't
But
easy to
Masha
elfify Germa.
enjoys pissing off gods.
I'll cast
It's
that
true.
like ray of
She
light spell.
Masha
on
has
whatever
a
it is.
card. It's like one of those coffee house punch cards, but it's like every time she pisses off a god, she punches a card.
What it's gonna get you is a giant ass portal right under your feet at some point.
Yes,
too late.
Yeah.
Too late for that.
To the 9 hells.
Straight down.
Let's take bets on how long it would take Masha to conquer the 9 hells. 6 months.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. We should do that one day. We'll see how it goes.
See how it goes. Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, we can kind of get started here.
Sure.
I guess I need to ask either of you two. Is there any solo stuff on your to-do list remaining?
Yona does need to work on practicing with her whip so that she can get proficiency. So is there something that we could do to work toward that?
Sure. If we look at where's the city map? There we go. If we look at the city map, there is a Colosseum near the
Oh yeah.
sort of away from the main marketplace here on the edge of the main marketplace, which is kind of where the here you go, chat. It is right here. Which is kind of where the ordinary rabble kind of get their entertainment. It's where Foodle went for his archery tournament, and so you might be able to find somebody hanging out around there who might be of the more sort of sport fighter. I wouldn't say anything quite as crude as like the gladiatorial games, because
Right.
the fancy stuck-up elves of this town aren't about that.
Aren't really about that.
But they
Yeah.
do appreciate, a martial artiste, if you will.
Sure. So Kiona will head over there. I don't know if Mazra wants to come along, but that's up to her.
She'll tag.
You know, I need to get some
along.
practicing on this whip. Yeah. And head over to the place.
Okay.
A Coliseum.
Do that.
I like this music, but I'm not sure it matches a Coliseum.
You want a DM? You want-
We're gonna cause problems tonight. Look at
You- just choosing
I'm trying my
violence,
best not to be an
criticizing,
absolute shit tonight.
criticizing.
It's
First of
fine, I'm
all,
sorry.
First of all, this is the Luxara music. All right, it is the general city music.
Okay, I like it. It's
let
good
me-
though. It is good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Frick me.
Most
Right,
elves that
okay,
have some
here.
kind of ambient soundtrack to their cities.
Right.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
I'm not I'm
exciting.
being sarcastic. I'm not actually.
Yeah, it takes 30 psychic damage. Yeah. Ooh, what was that, Adelante? I don't know.
Something called the Dungeon Master just attacked me psychically.
Dungeon Master. I feel like we heard tell of him before.
Can Majro hold? I have an idea. Can Majro hold the bag of holding while Fiona's fighting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm gonna
let's go.
flavorly sneak something in there that I'm sure you'll be fine with because it doesn't affect gameplay at all.
All right. Roll a sleight of hand with advantage because Kiona's
Okay.
too busy
Thinking about
looking
other
around.
things.
looking around, walking around the Coliseum, going like, "Is there a big strong man who can handle a whip?" All right, yeah. You stealthily and surreptitiously sneak some kind of object into the bag of holding. And Kiona, as you wander around the Coliseum, there are a number of sort of sports fighters around here. Now, one thing that you have learned about Elven culture is that they prize artistry, and craftsmanship above everything else, right? Not for the sort of hard-nosed practical reasons of the dwarves, nor for the kind of, corrupted by money commercialism of the humans, but just for the sake of purifying every art form, every endeavor for its own sake. And so the kinds of people who hang around the Colosseum here, the prize fighters who hang around here, they're not fighting for money. They're not fighting for fame and for glory. They hone their skills. They're basically actors of a different sort, right? Honing their craft in kind of that way. They're entertainers, and they're meant to impress crowds with their skill.
So Kiona should feel like she fits a little in with this, like with her previous entertainer background. I feel like she would see that
Sure. Yeah.
a little bit.
Sure. And so moving around here, you see that many of these elven sports fighters basically dedicate themselves to a single weapon or a single form of combat. So asking around, it's not very long until they direct you towards an individual named Kildare, a sort of middle-aged elf who is the foremost master currently residing in Luxara of whip fighting. So I'll spell that name in chat for you here.
Thank you. Oh, and that's not even close to what I wrote down. Okay.
There you go.
All right. Excuse me, sir.
And so you find this very tall and unexpectedly bulky and powerfully built. You would have almost expected like a whip fighter to be like scrawny and lean, and
Yeah.
But this is like some Dwayne the Rock Johnson looking guy. And he turns around when you speak and raises the people's eyebrow down at you.
Oh,
Well, Tiefling. I heard that there were some interesting folk in town.
indeed. Well, listen, I'll cut to the chase. I have a new weapon, and I need to learn to use it properly. And I hear tell you're the person to help me. And she'll pull the whip out, and kind of lay it out in her hands to show it to him.
And this is the whip that you had made at the
Yes.
Riddle of Steel, yeah?
Yes, Eldrigo's bite.
Eldrigo's bite. So Kildare looks at as you lay that whip out. He his eyebrows rise. He looks very sort of amazed and impressed by the craftsmanship of this implement of combat. May I have a look?
For sure. Just be careful. She stings a bit. And she'll carefully pass over the whip by the handle.
Sure, and Kildare takes it and uncoils it, lets it sort of fall out onto the ground and roll itself out. Does this require attunement?
We did not specify that it does.
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna say yes. It's a powerful enough magic item. I'm gonna say yeah, that requires attunement.
Okay.
And so Kildare doesn't have full access to the full suite of its capabilities, but you know, as a masterwork whip, he sort of moves around his hand, starts to make a couple of lazy motions through the air, and then suddenly sort of cracks the whip against the wall, splintering the wood of the sort of fighter's stable here. Yes, very impressive indeed.
Thank you.
I believe that I see Aruvint's craftsmanship in this.
Indeed.
It's a very impressive weapon indeed. And you would like my help? How?
Well, you see, I'm good at lassoing, but not so much using the whip. And I like to get a little better at it, so when it comes down to brass tacks, the hit land.
When what comes down to brass tacks?
Using it in combat.
Oh, some sort of foreign euphemism. I'm sorry. I didn't quite understand.
Right.
And you would like me to teach you?
Well, I hear you're the person to ask.
Well, okay, they're French, Wolf.
When the escargot cooks.
When the baguette crumbles.
Yeah.
When the crepe curls.
That's good. That's a good one.
Yeah. All right.
I would compensate you.
How much are you thinking?
What would you ask?
My time is very valuable. Say 500 gold pieces.
That's fair.
Very well.
That happened to be the number that Kiona was thinking too, so.
Alright. Well, if you come with me to the mustering yard, we can begin to practice on some of the training mannequins. And he leads you out to the mustering yard. Wow. Somehow I knew, Wolf. Somehow I knew. And it'll take you out to the mustering yard, and where there are some training dummies set up, and he is going to basically, you're going to spend the rest of your downtime, Kiona, in the city practicing this and learning proficiency.
Can I do
so
something
you can subtract? Yeah.
on the side while she's practicing?
Mm.
You just see Maja's like hanging out in the sidelines or whatever. She like opens the bag of holding and she just pulls out what looks like 2 sticks with some like cloth between them, and she like holds it up like this and just goes "Boop." And there's just a little sign that just says Kiona, and there's a thumbs up on it, and she just holds it up in the background like this.
While making the unimpressed Yoda face.
That's so funny.
No, this is her
Oh my
impress.
God.
She's cheerleading from the background.
She's cheerleading Kiona. I love it. Kiona is.
Yeah. But she still looks like that.
She
Well,
does. She does.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
It's
All right. Nice. Okay. So you now have proficiency with whip.
whips. Yay!
Whips. All right. Woof, you
Oops.
still
I
don't have
don't mean to be
proficiency
clicking on that.
with quips.
Look, you should know this by
There
now.
we go.
Things come out of my mouth. I can't control it.
There! Yay!
Keep sliding, Ghost.
You keep sliding. I do keep sliding. Woof, is there any solo Mazra stuff?
I think she's done pretty much everything. They're gonna go. Oh,
Okay.
gonna go.
That was just a test roll. There's a call of flumps. I'm sorry.
They're gonna.
Your
Guys,
Molly's
I'm
here.
so sorry. I got here as soon as I could.
It's
I'm sorry.
fine.
No, that's okay.
You're
That's
fine.
okay.
You're fine.
Don't apologize.
I'm just glad to be here. Why is there combat?
Yeah.
music?
We're glad to have you here.
Fiona's training
that's
on
an
a whip.
interesting.
We got
that's
in a
an
huge
interesting
fight.
question. Why is there combat music?
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, no.
No,
I'm
they're
lying.
being
Or are they
mean
messing
to
with
you.
that? Thank God. Okay.
Fiona's
No.
training with her whip.
Oh
No,
nice.
tell
She
the
just
whole
has
story.
proficiency.
I mean,
Tell the whole story. We started
I
playing.
bothered him about the
Cauliflumps.
music.
We started playing, and I put on the standard Lysantian music, and she went to the Coliseum, and she's like, "This is nice music, but it's not really Coliseum music." And I was just
Amazing.
ooh.
Wow. You know, Ghost, I've got some other tips for you. Unasked
Yeah?
for advice if you'd like.
Okay.
Afterward.
Yeah. Excellent.
For sure.
Excellent.
But
Anyway,
yeah, she's
sorry,
got
I'm
proficiency in the whip now. Yay!
Yeah, nice.
Look,
That's
I'm
why
sure-
I tested that roll.
I'm sure that will be very good for Mazra's health and well-being. Rouse.
Okay. There's nothing major that you missed, Cauliflumps. We're just basically getting the game started here. And so Kiona's used up the rest of her personal downtime for her whip proficiency. Mazra doesn't have anything else
No, I
to
think
do
she'd-
on an individual basis.
Yeah, I think she'd keep learning her weird weeaboo elven, and then if there's anything else that she needs to do with the what? I didn't hear you. Anything else she needs to do with the oh darn, the research at all? Planned to find Trevin at all, or is that we're waiting on that?
So what you had done last time was you went down to the Pocked Peasant Theater on the south end of town, where you met the two performers, the actor and the acrobat, and you had learned that Trevin often helps purvey things for the theater and for the performers at the theater if need be, and that they agreed to kind of help you set up something of a sting. I think in exchange for some sort of payment.
Well, yeah, it was money.
Because they're not particularly loyal people. Yeah.
Yeah, so other than that, I think she'll just keep studying, and then at some point, I think they'll probably go as a group to make their final purchases, but she is good for now. I can have her spend her time just continuing to study the graphic novel she was fan translations story she was given.
Oh my god.
Good old Willow. So Collie, the and I see Lenny came in here. The roleplay warm-up question of the day is, if your character one day just wakes up and finds that they're in a jail cell, what do they do to get put there?
Probably something that Foodle feels is a gross injustice, but is definitely against the law. Like Foodle was doing so, he was like defending somebody, but it's actually like assault or something. Anyway, that's totally what Foodle would end up in jail for.
Right.
Like he thinks he's doing the right thing, and it may very well be the right thing, but regardless, it's against the law, right? Anyway, that's totally.
Yeah.
I can see Foodle absolutely getting jailed for all sorts of stuff.
Sedition did come up.
Somebody needs his help. That's right. Oh, sedition? Absolutely.
Sedition.
Oh,
yeah.
Or cannibal? Absolutely
right.
not. No. Anyway.
Yeah. That was the third party supplied answer.
Mm-hmm.
I guess my question is it cannibalism only if Foodle eats a gnome, or is it any like sentient race?
I mean, it's any sentient race.
I'm gonna say
surely.
any sentient
like,
race.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's
They're all
I
people.
do not want to go down the road of D&D, like eating elf steaks or something.
Yeah. Oh god.
For Dietrich, piracy and/or indecent exposure. For Cyrus, whatever it wasn't his fault. His warlock patron made him do it. Excellent.
Amazing.
Excellent. Okay. So then, as a group, what do you want to do? So we had just talked about, you prepared this sort of sting operation at the Pocked Peasant for Trevin.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything else you want to get out of the way before that, this is a good time.
Flutter. Well, I was just gonna say we that shopping list that we did
send.
Like,
I did send that to Ghost, and it's approved, I believe.
Yep, it is approved.
Okay, cool.
So,
all right,
we would go shopping for that stuff in this time, but we
That's
don't have
what
to
I figured.
roleplay all that out.
Group, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll get that stuff, and then Flutter, do you know approximately, it doesn't have to be exact, just ballpark, how much gold we would have after spending all that money?
After spending all of that in the guild bank, we have approximately 10 grand
Okay.
for
The
sure.
reason I ask is because we have not been to the potion shop yet. So it
Right.
might be worth checking on what they have
Right.
as well. Anyway, just because, I don't know when we're going to see a town again. We're going to what is this place called? The Forbidden
The Forbidden
Lands or some
Territory.
shit? Oh, God, yeah. No,
yeah,
I mean...
the Forbidden Territory. There's probably not a Chipotle there.
Yeah, exactly, right? So it might be worth visiting the Alchemist, and then...
Ocean Seller.
We have one last question for
Seller.
Ghost from our research.
Yes.
And beyond that, I don't have anything else. I think we definitely need to follow up. I mean, Foodle's very invested in figuring out what the heck is going on with this person and their involvement with Mazra's backstory. Anyway, so yeah. That's my list, anyway.
Wasn't healed of quartz pillows. Yeah.
Only if
So we do
they're,
need to do
body
healing
pillows.
potions.
Oh my god. But yeah, so I don't know. Do you guys want to do that first, or ask Ghost the question first? Because we sort of decided, Ghost. We were thinking. Where is it? We're gonna.
So
we're
this
gonna
is
ask...
just to remind
right.
viewers, you had done a research downtime at the sort of university library archive, where you had to bribe people with waxed fruit. You found a couple of students who really.
We also
liked
threw a
waxed
bunch of
fruit.
money at them.
Yeah, yeah. And the outcome of that research downtime activity was that you got 3 questions. You asked 2 of them already, but you weren't sure on the last one that you wanted to ask. So we're getting to that now, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Are there any rumors or any stories or I don't know scrying that's been done about any common enemy damage types? So the damage types that we might be facing, which could be particularly useful heading to the Alchemist. They might have potions of resistance, that sort of thing. Anyway.
That's right. I do remember discussing that now. I forgot that we had come up with that. Thank you.
Because if we're going into a swamp, bringing poison resistance probably a good idea. If there's a lot of fire, I don't know. Anyway, we're not sure what to expect, and we don't know.
Kali is the most meta player.
Megan is correct. This is an extremely meta question.
Look,
which is no shade. That's
you
okay.
You can justify it, though.
That's okay.
We literally walked into a swamp with a poison dragon and had no resistance against it. We've learned.
Right. Well, if there's an environmental or a common thing there, like things that burn or a poison or something like that in the, it would be the enemies we want, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know, in this game.
I mean, I feel like all of our questions have been meta. But maybe that's
I mean, that's the research. The research is
exactly right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. So what you know about this place is it is heavily forested. It's very wild, right? Densely overgrown. There are strange creatures not described in any of the sources. Just stories of strange creatures, of more the survivors who returned to tell the tale heard them in the distance in the woods, right? More so than saw them ever. And the tales tell the most disturbing thing that comes out of that is, you know, other than people getting, you know, grabbed and pulled in the woods, you know, you'll find people who've been like bitten in half, and you know, some of these explorers telling tales like this, which, you know, lends itself to like your common physical damage types. The most disturbing stories tell of people who they've gone insane, or their minds have been shattered by something that they encounter out there.
Oh God. Well, that's horrifying.
We need potions of mind-shattering resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Potions of not going insane? Question mark.
I mean, it's kind of late for that.
Yeah, it might be that ship has sailed.
Right.
Okay. Well, we have that conversation as we head to the alchemist shop.
Excellent. I don't know. Is that a game, Megan? When you say ribbon, I think like Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I have no idea. I apologize.
Yeah.
Must be something that I have not encountered. Or, you know, my memory's failing me.
Oh, there you go. It was a Final Fantasy reference.
Yeah.
Oh! Research downtime. I look up the game FAQ guide.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's funny.
What's the walkthrough for this section?
Yeah. Man, this is one of those times where I really just want to have a conversation with Megan, because I'm like, man, like my players, they're planning on going to the Feywild, and they met a group of people who, you know a lot of stuff. It's their job to know things. And they were like, hey, do you guys have any weapons that would be good against the Unseelie Court? And they were like, oh yeah, try using these damage types, blah, blah, blah. Like they've got undead, so try fire, radiant, that sort of thing. And to me, that just made sense for their characters. Like, they're going into a dangerous place. They know kind of what they're going to be facing. What would be effective there? Do you have anything that can help us? I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Ghost, continue.
That's because your players are smart.
I will.
Well,
so you make your way.
I think they're brilliant.
You make your way down to the Alchemists, which is on a little canal island next to the one inhabited by the pocked peasants. So right around here is the Alchemist. And when you step in to let's get some creepy music going.
Oh no! What do you mean creepy?
I gotta get some. Well, an alchemist shop needs to be creepy.
Oh god!
Like it just needs to be.
I would just say kooky, not creepy.
Okay.
Why?
Kooky is better than creepy. Creepy is scary. Kooky is fun.
It's boring.
Yeah, but you can be creepy and kooky if you're the Addams Family.
If you're the Addams Family. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to. The song was in my head.
All right. Here we go.
Not okay though.
Oh come on! This is like. Is this shop run by an
Annabelle
evil
in here?
child with
like...
Oh god!
That's the happy birthday music I played for Collie's birthday.
God, I'm just imagining like poppets and like, dolls everywhere.
Right? Little like voodoo stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No. All right. So you enter the alchemist shop, and it is this dimly lit. The windows are all shuttered and sort of closed off with blinds, so no sunlight comes in to tarnish the creations made in here. You smell this heady, cloying cocktail of different smells, sulfurous, acidic, alkaline, pungent, the smell of fermentation hits your nostrils. You hear all sorts of hissing, crackling fires, fulminating liquids inside of their beakers in the back. This is clearly not just a storefront, but also a workspace. Outside, as you approach the alchemist shop, you saw this sort of billowing plume of purple smoke rising up into the air. And when you walk inside the shop, you can see that it's not entirely completely ventilating, and everything inside the shop sort of has this sort of purplish kind of haze to it. When you burn something in the kitchen and then for like the next hour there's just like smoke everywhere, right? It's kind of like, and you wonder, like, am I actually seeing it, or it's that kind of haze in here, but like a little bit purplish, casting everything in sort of a hues of like violet or burgundy. And you walk into the shop and you hear from the back someone rummaging around, and a voice that echoes, "Oh, customers, how lovely to have customers." And this just frail, hunched over old woman that makes Ephema look like a spry teenager sort of hobbles out from the back. She is easily, after the Conclave of Dusk, of course, after the Anrayar, she is easily the oldest elf that you have ever encountered.
Shit.
And she hobbles up to the counter. She literally has a strength and constitution score of 5 each.
Oh no.
Yeah. So she hobbles up to the counter. Oh, oh. And very interesting customers as well. I heard there were some interesting folk in town. Now I'm German.
Well, hello. My name's
Using the accents.
You do seem to be wobbling a bit, dearie.
It's my old age. It's my very old age.
You've been inhaling too many potions.
No! Or not enough.
Yes, I like you.
Oh.
My name's Foodle, by the way.
Hello, Foodle. Are you, you look like some sort of a gnome or a very short human.
Yes, I am a gnome.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
I've never met a gnome before.
Did she say her name?
I am Findui. I will spell that for you.
Oh, thank God.
And you, looking at your appearance, you, young lady, must be a tiefling, and you must be some form of orc. But the only problem is she identified Mazra as the tiefling and Kiona as the orc.
Deeply astute.
That was my middle name. Back in the old days. Very, very deeply astute.
Oh.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I don't know exactly how to say this, but we are going somewhere very dangerous, and apparently some folk there's tales and rumors, maybe people have even scryed, I'm not sure, but we have word that it's possible that people have gone mad where we're going. And so if you have anything...
Where are you going? Sounds like my dearly departed husband's hometown.
Well, I don't know where your dearly departed husband came from, but we're going to the Forbidden Lands.
What a forbidden territory!
Or yeah, that's the one.
It just so happens that is where he's from.
Oh,
Really?
well.
No one's from there.
Oh, right. That's what I was thinking. Okay. Well,
But some say it is to there that we all return.
Oh.
Some say it anyway.
Hmm.
Right.
Well, I'll say it. Well, I don't know. Maybe I won't. But the point is, we need potions that can help protect our minds so we don't go crazy. Or at least crazier than we already are.
It's hilarious 'cause-
Oh.
oh my gosh.
You've come here looking for potions to protect your sanity, have you?
Mm-hmm.
Some might call it an irony.
Oh.
Those people, though, I submit, merely lack creativity.
I couldn't agree more.
Well, I've got some wonderful elixirs and tinctures and tonics here for you. Yes. Old Findui will set you up right.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, what do you have? And do you have any specialties here? Something you brew just...
Oh, I have many specialties.
No doubt.
Well, I mean, give us a bit of a tour if you wouldn't mind. I'd love to see what you have.
Yes, I'll give you the tour. Here, over here, there's potions. Then over here, her shop is very small. And
Right.
over here, she sort of hobbles to the other end of her shop and points grandly to a big shelf full of potions. There's other potions. Back there is my workshop, where I make potions. And here is the counter where I sell my potions.
Oh. Well, would it be too much trouble for you to tell us a little bit about your potions? Basically, I'm hoping for a menu. If you have such a...
Let's see, here's the problem. When you get to be my age, it all becomes a little bit fuzzy.
Oh dear.
Especially when you've been huffing these fumes for as long as I have.
Oh.
Let me see. Do I have some sort of menu here? Let's see. She's going back and rooting around in some of the extremely disorganized Let me see. What do we have here?
What would be?
There we
What would a
go.
potion of
That
flight
is
be?
no
you know?
help
Like,
whatsoever.
potion of flying, very rare. Okay, yeah, probably not. Even if she has one, I doubt we can afford it. Where's that thingy that gives
I
us?
have it.
Yeah, what?
A very
like,
rare
what-
potion is 12,500 gold pieces.
Yeah, we literally couldn't even afford it. Okay.
Yeah,
That's good to know.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Ouch.
So rare or less.
I have that.
basically, is
Like,
what we
I
can
have
afford.
that stuff.
Right.
This is the thing
Um,
about 5e.
We
is that
should get
it really gives
greater
you
healing
everything.
potions?
Right.
Question mark?
Yeah. So you'll be able to find like your standard potions. You'll be able to find common, uncommon, and rare potions here.
Superior
but the
is rare.
The great bulk of potions in this shop are either unlabeled or the labels have since become worn and faded and rubbed out.
Oh no.
So we might be rolling the dice buying some kind of psychic protection from this woman. She's gonna be like, I think it was on this shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hand us
Yeah.
something that we're not sure of.
Is anybody proficient with the what is it? It's not brewing tools. That's for beer. It's the other thing.
Is well, there's an herbalist kit and there's an alchemist kit.
Oh yeah, the alchemist kit. Because Foodle's proficient with the herbalism kit, but
We
he's
never
not
did.
proficient with.
We
alchemist.
talked about getting Kiona proficient with that, but we never did.
Okay.
How about you value add a service on where you identify these potions for us before we buy them from you?
Yeah, well, okay.
Otherwise, we're
I
very
can do
unlikely
that.
to buy. Yeah. I mean, if she has any potions of psychic resistance, what would that even be?
Psychic protection?
Psychic protection. Well, it just so happens that a voice from the night was talking to me earlier in the week, and it bid me to brew potions that protected the minds from outside incursions. Now, I've experimented with many different formulae and recipes, and I think I came up with a few successes amidst the failures.
Oh, that's life, right?
Indeed. I will tell you what, young folk. I will sell them to you for a bit of a discount. On account of, well, I can very confidently vouch for the efficacy of their primary purpose. Not so much for the side effects, though.
Side effects?
Oh, nothing to worry about.
Oh, side effects are always to worry about.
Are you sure? I have some side effects too, and sometimes they can be quite not nice.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure that's true. But some of them can also be very, very nice, can't they? She wiggles her
That's true.
old eyebrows at you. Her puffy old lady.
Fiona
eyebrows
didn't
at you.
expect her to level with her on that level, so she's a bit taken aback when she's like,
Kiona can't resist a pretty face.
I suppose. I suppose sometimes they can, yes.
Well, how discounted are we talking, and do you know anything about the side effects, the possible side effects?
Well,
I will sell them to you for 100 gold pieces each, which, as you know, an uncommon potion retails for 250 gold pieces. So you're getting quite a steep discount there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, are these side effects like we die? We're
No,
permanently
no,
disabled?
I don't.
We like
No,
lose our limbs. We
No,
get
no,
turned
no, no,
into
no,
like
no,
a
no,
goo
no,
monster.
No,
Like
no. Well,
I definitely don't want to be a goo monster. Wait,
I
is that a
don't-
possibility?
I don't think that one.
Wait, hold on. Foodle's suddenly thinking of their friend from the Dwarven Kingdom. Would it
Gaius.
Would it be Gaius? It wouldn't be permanent, right? If I were to turn to a goo monster?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right, yeah. See, I mean,
No.
I think that's fair. You know, no potion is perfect, surely.
I suppose. So these are potions of psychic protection? Question.
Psychic
Yes.
resistance?
Potions of psychic resistance.
Resistance. Okay. And they're 200 apiece. Do we want to buy how many? At least 3. 1 for each of us. Do we want to buy 2 for each of us?
Probably.
At
The other
100
thing-
gold apiece.
oh god, I don't know what other potions there are. So what does a rare potion cost, Flutter?
A rare potion is 2,500.
2,500. So if we want rare potions, what would an example of a rare potion be? Oh my goodness.
Right, Bard?
Like I don't even know. Frick me. Like like clearly not
Yeah.
flight. Like what is a speed potion? Potion 5e. Like is what? Oh, very rare. Okay, so we can't get that either. 5e potions by rarity? Sorry, Ghost. Oh my gosh.
That's okay.
I feel so bad. I wish that I'd been more
Do your thing.
prepared for this. Okay.
I'm doing my thing right now too.
Okay, good. We're on each side of the table here. This is good.
How much do greater healing potions? I don't know. It doesn't have it on the list on the D&D shop catalog. It just says healing potion. And then down underneath it lists greater healing under fair, which is the second thing. Does that mean it's the next?
I think that's the next one up.
A basic healing potion is 50 gold P, which is common. So it would be the next one, right?
Yes.
So it would be the 250.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so rare potions. Elixir of health.
Elixir
What is
of health.
What is
That.
that? Cures
Oh,
any
I
disease. Removes blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned. Oh, that seems pretty good.
Yeah.
None of us use strength for attacks, do we? Like, does Masra use strength for?
no,
or
she's
she
all
use
dex.
Okay.
Mhm.
Because I was just looking at the potions of giant strength. That seems like something we don't need. What is this heroism?
Hi, Bard. We have one of those.
Oh, that's right, we do. Potion of
It's pretty
heroism. is
good,
very
actually.
Good, yeah.
Yeah. How many greater healing potions do we want, you guys?
I know that's the thing,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Because we've only got so much money, and they're 2,500 a pop. Is that right?
They're 250.
Oh, right. Because you're not talking about this. It's not
The
superior,
elixir, not the elixir
whatever.
one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm so tempted to get Kiona one of these. I don't know if Ghost allows these because it's from Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. But a potion of maximum power. The first time you cast a damage-dealing spell of 4th level or lower, within 1 minute of drinking this potion, instead of rolling dice, you just deal the highest number on each dice.
Wow.
That'd be a great burst.
That would be amazing.
Right. But yeah, I mean, Some elixirs of health would not go amiss.
We're gonna get 2 of those. That's like half of our take.
Yeah, I
Plus
know.
600 in psychic resistance.
Mm-hmm. What about 2 elixirs of health, a potion of heroism? So that's 7,500, right? Right there.
Yep.
And then the rest of our money we spend on the smaller potions.
We do already have 1 potion of heroism, so
I know, but I don't know.
I just
I'm so
I just
scared.
want
I
to
don't know
make
how long we're
sure,
really
like,
gone, you know?
I get it, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't hurt us to over prepare. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, like,
Sure.
worst case, we have one for once we get out of here, right?
Yeah.
I think. Anyway. So, okay, does that sound good, Ghost? Does she have 2 elixirs of health and 1 potion of heroism?
Yeah.
Okay. All
And
right, so that's 7,500
yeah.
theoretically. And then 600 would be 2 each for
Right, the
psychic
psychic resistance.
So that's 8,100, and then I think we just spend the rest on the bigger healing potions, whatever those are.
Right. So
Graders?
yeah, the greater healing potions are 250 each.
Okay, and we could probably get like 7 or 8.
For anybody in chat who is interested, I just posted a link in the chat. Players, you're not allowed to look at that link.
Okay. I am not going to look at that link. So yeah, how many? Let's just get 6, right? Because then there's 2 each, unless we can afford
Yeah.
7. But anyway. And I don't know if Mazra wants to see if we can't get a discount for just dropping 10,000 gold on this woman.
Yeah.
But anyway.
old lady.
Yes, demon spawn.
Since you're so caring, I'm sure you'd be happy to assist us in endeavor so that we can come back and spend more money later.
Yes.
I give us a discount now.
A discount.
Look, we
You
are.
would steal food from an old lady's mouth.
So thinks about that for a minute.
Oh.
Not literally. But you're doing
Oh.
something even better. You're helping us help your kingdom so that you get more food to put in your mouth later down the line.
It's investment.
Is it an investment now?
It is.
How many potions of psychic resistance did you buy?
6.
6. Okay.
Here's what I shall do. I shall furnish you heretofore and retroactively with a 20% discount if you enter a binding contract with me to invest a certain sum of money in this enterprise once your journey is complete.
What would that percentage be?
I believe I said 20%.
Okay, so can I use...
But your investment shall be no less than 5,000 gold pieces.
However, you get that 20% discount from this alchemist
So-
forever.
My question is... Not as me, because I'm an idiot, but for Mazra, would that make sense as her business acumen? Does that make sense to her as a business person.
So
I'll roll if you
if
want
you're
me to.
spending 10,000, if you're spending
We're saving
10,000,
$2,000 right now.
you're saving $2,000 right now.
No,
with
wait,
the promise
20%?
of
Yeah.
yeah, she said 20%.
Okay.
So you're saving $2,000 right now with the promise of directly shoveling 5,000 into her business later, but then you continue to get that 20% discount.
The question is, how often are we going to be here?
Right. Because like when we come out of the Forbidden Territory, are we going to have gold to? Because ideally we'd
to
have some
spend,
money
right?
to buy like some of the maybe even very rare ones, like a potion of flight or a potion of you know what I mean, and a 20% discount off of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They get spendy. But yeah, I mean I don't know, because I mean part of the problem is, and this is nobody's fault, we don't know if there's any money in the Forbidden Territory. So
Right,
it's like,
right.
what if
We
what if
right now
get-
don't
but
have the
yeah, anyway.
capital to do
Here's
that.
here's
Yeah.
what I would say.
So you this is where you actually, it's true, you don't really know. There is a lucrative trade in artifacts coming back from the Forbidden Territory, a lucrative black market trade, but you have discovered that a lot of that is fraudulent
Right.
Mhm.
through your misdealings with Trevin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Here's
Right
my-
now, at the end of the
Stories are
day,
there.
at the end of the
Stories are
day,
there, but
Here's what I think, Wolf and Flutter. I think if we shop here one more time with a decent chunk of money and get some big potions, I think it's probably worth it. I mean, I suspect at worst we'll break even. But, I mean, if we visit here more than once, I think we're definitely ahead. Does that
sure.
make sense?
My-
I don't know.
My counter offer is, and she says, shop owner, I think this deal should exist for anyone who owns this shop after you. Well,
It's quite old.
What? What are you trying to say?
Oh, no. Oh, God.
is this
Master
our
Tactician Mazra.
lifetime discount?
It shall be for the lifetime of yourselves or this noble enterprise, whichever shall expire first.
Are you planning to shut down shop anytime soon?
Not particularly.
Mm.
This
Well-
has kind of taken over my life, as you can see.
Elves are really long ways.
gestures about.
We could draw up a, yeah, but she's like 800 years old. You can draw up a
I
contract.
don't exactly have a retirement beach home in the Feywild waiting for me.
Yona will kind of take Foodle and Mazra aside and be like, well, after we buy all these other things, all we got is like 600 gold left.
Well, we would have to invest afterwards
Right.
and give her some collateral.
Guys, how does math work?
Don't know.
Right now we're saving 2,000 gold of the 5,000 that we would invest. What what number is 3,000 20% of? How does that? Do you just multiply it by 5? Is that 1,500? Is that 15,000 gold?
Wait, what?
Frick, is Mackle here?
I don't-
Yeah, multiply it
Math.
by 5. Yeah, multiply it by 5.
So what? So is it? Hold on.
Because
if our
20% is
calculator-
1/5.
Right.
Yeah, 20%
So-
is 1/5.
15,000 divided, or no?
No,
Wait, what?
1,500. 15. No, what?
I'm trying to check it the other way
Why
around.
are we talking about 1,500? I don't understand. 5,000.
It is. Okay, so we would have to spend. Currently, we're spending like 10K right now. We would have
Yeah.
to spend an additional 15,000 gold to break even. So 25,000 gold total to break even. is the math that I just did. And I don't know if that's possible. I mean, Foodle wants to do it, but like as a player, I'm just like, well, I say that. I as a player, it's the reverse. I as a player
Well, we
want to do
can't
it.
give her
but
5,000
Foodle's
right
just like-
now.
No, she wants us to invest later. Like
Yeah,
that's not
she
the
wants
issue.
she wants you to enter into a contractual agreement
I
that when you
see.
come out of the forbidden territory with your vast riches from your adventures, that you
Mhm.
will invest in her.
Yeah, and I as a player want to do it, but like Foodle, he's skeptical that we're gonna have that much money. He's skeptical, like he doesn't. There's so many unknowns, right?
Monster-
So, whatever you guys think.
We'll go for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, if Monster goes for it,
I feel
Kiona
like
will go for
if-
it. She doesn't understand it. Kiona doesn't understand
Molly,
that.
I trust you and Mazra. Between me and Mazra, she's the smart one. So
Mhm.
I don't know if it's smart.
Well-
I can't even do the math.
Mazra is the one out of the three of the characters. Mazra is the only one that would have any
Oh,
clue
yeah.
whether or not this
She's
was
got-
a decent deal.
It's true.
Is this-
Foodle has no.
So,
excuse for it.
whatever.
Yeah,
Kiona
maybe.
and Foodle are gonna heavily lean on Mazra to make that decision because
Right,
they're
right.
like, sure.
I mean, yeah.
It's just it is wild to me thinking, man, we're gonna come back here and drop like 30,000 gold on potions, but we are literally spending 10,000 gold on it right now. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mazra-
15,000.
like-
You have to come back later and drop 15,000.
I know, but I'm thinking like to get ahead. You know, like to make it
Ah,
worth
right,
it.
right, right,
Otherwise,
right.
we're just breaking it. You know what I mean? Anyway.
Mazra like taps
That
Foodle
makes
on the
sense.
shoulder and like nods towards the lady and says, "Hey, check her out if she bullshitting us."
Oh yeah. So he'll sort of
Insight.
try to get a sense of this lady. Is she a trickster? Like what's
She's
this-
just standing here, like
Previn?
shaking a little bit because she's so old.
Insight.
When elves
15.
do get old enough to die, what kinds of things do you see
Yes.
happening with them? I don't know much about elves.
As with most other races, sometimes their mental faculties go. Often physical deterioration. Of course, eventually we die and rot and return to the earth from whence we came. Some of us,
This is
though,
the
as
most
I'm sure.
Discreet
You. Oh, well. Shut up. Of course. As you may be aware, a different path awaits certain elves, which has naturally spawned this mythical belief that we are eternally young.
Eternal youth isn't all it's cracked up to be.
I agree.
15 insight. She just seems to be a earnest and more than slightly unhinged old lady.
As Kiona's talking to her about the pros and cons of youth, Foodle's gonna say to Mazra, I mean, I think we can trust her.
Right. What's your judgment?
I trust yours. Alright, I guess we're signing this thing. Let's do it.
Oh,
Mazra high
oh
fives
wonderful! Wonderful news! Wonderful news! Let me just go behind the counter and fetch the contracts.
And she
You have
goes
these
behind and
pre-written-
she picks up a contract that looks about the same dimensions as my Adventure Dice Advent calendar. support
Cool.
a wonderful British Columbia small business, Adventure Dice.
I'm doing that this year. I'm doing
Dice
it this
countdown
year.
Calendar,
That's dope.
31 days. Megan and I
Uh-huh.
decided one thing that we have never gotten. We have lots of dice now between us, but one thing we have never gotten is metal dice. So the other day
Ooh.
we were talking about, instead of getting an advent calendar for Christmas, we were gonna buy like a good set of metal dice.
My
Yeah.
metal dice are the mini ones. Mini, like,
Yeah.
rainbowy ones.
We're in 3 sets of their dice. Yeah. Adventure Dice, Abbotsford, British Columbia, just a very small company. Super, super cool.
Do they ship to the U.S.?
I think
I
they
need
do.
to check that out.
I think they do. Anyway, this is what it looks like. These exact dimensions, the contract.
She
God.
sets it down on the table here. Here we go.
And she sets it down on the counter.
You can go ahead and sign it on the final page there, dears.
Take this and read through it and return it to you tonight. Thank you.
Very well. Very well. I think that you will find everything in order.
I'm sure I will.
Goodbye, dears.
Bye. God, what is in this thing?
Yay! Yay! We're gonna do those this winter. I have reasons, you guys.
Oh, nice. That's exciting.
All right.
Getting the newbies involved.
All right, guys, we're getting close to 9 o'clock.
All right,
we should
let's
probably
Next.
let's do some investigating.
Yes.
All right. Do you want to spend some time to read over the contract?
Oh,
Yeah, she can do it
God.
like
Since you're
whenever
gonna
they
do
have
that,
time.
we might as well. Yeah, we might as well do that now.
Okay.
The contract has a number of clauses and riders and everything in it. Like this old lady really knows her stuff, and you're wondering like whether she's actually an alchemist or if she's like, you know, a lawyer. But what I'd like you to do, Wolf, is to make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Not an intelligence saving throw, not a skill roll, but just a standard intelligence
Okay.
check.
Can Mazra guide herself as she's looking over there? I don't know
think
if she has
so.
guidance. As she's looking over there. Oh yeah,
This ability check.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and this is an ability check.
All right.
Yeah, that could be good. As you're looking over the contract.
Yeah.
Most
There we go.
of these
Ooh,
clauses,
16.
okay, excellent. 16. Nice. All these clauses that you're looking at, they are essentially like a lot of it has to do with like you know, the constitution of the alchemy shop as a legal entity, succession in the case that Findui passes away, you know, the rights of you as investors, like what stake of ownership you get in her enterprise, blah 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 blah
Okay.
blah blah.
Well, yeah, and she's definitely searching for stuff like we're not like selling ourselves into indentured servitude or some crazy stuff like that.
Yeah. The only thing that's interesting in there is that in the event of her death, you yourselves do not take over. You don't have any rights to like take over the business. In the events of her death, Findui's death or disappearance, it mentions a sibling that has succession rights, and so the company is put into, the enterprise is put into a sort of like legal limbo stasis unless you were to find this individual.
Okay. Yeah, as long as it seems on the up and up, I think she'll be fine with signing it. So.
Yep. seems on the up and up.
All right, so that means that Flutter, do you have the total? You're muted, I think.
You're muted. Your mic's off.
I have put it in our vault thing. I don't have the total off the top of my head right now. But because you mean for the potions altogether, just the potions?
Yeah, just the potions.
I can do it up real quick. Sorry.
Because
And
we
can
want to
you-
get that 20% discount.
Yeah. And can you put a note in your vault that you owe 5,000 in the future?
Yeah. that's a
Okay,
good
I
point.
can. Yeah. Oh.
And it's crazy. We came into this shop with 10,000 gold, and we could afford 3 rare potions. Like,
I'm gonna have to fix
D&D
how this
economy
works
is
out.
nutty. Oh my god.
It actually is. Like, I actually wonder if I might. It's kind of too late to do anything about it now, but I actually wonder if I can go back to like 3rd edition and use the like price lists for that.
Mm.
Because
yeah, like,
it was a lot more. I feel like it was a lot more
So-
well organized and well thought out in 3rd edition versus.
So our total spend was 10,350
Okay. At the potion shop.
at the potion shop.
Okay.
Just
so
the potion shop.
We multiply that.
Times 20%.
Well, that'll tell us what we subtract. If you multiply it by 0.8, that'll give us what we paid, I think. So 10,350?
Right.
was it?
I'm going to do the discount though, because
Go
it's
for it.
easier for me to record just the 20% off that. So it's times the 20, right?
Okay.
The 0.2.
Yeah, so what we pay is 8,280.
Right. Yeah.
And what we
that would,
saved is
yeah,
what you just
we saved
got,
is
right?
2,070. Yeah.
Okay, yep, perfect. That
Yeah.
math is that, yeah, that's exactly
That
right.
that checks. Yeah.
That's good. I'm glad we did it both ways just to double check that. Okay. So we cough up 8,280 just for the potions.
Okay. And I have that written in. That way, so now with that discount, we will only have to raise 2257 to reach the 5 grand
Right.
to
Okay.
invest.
Okay.
So at the moment, I have that O as a negative line item in our group vault.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
it's just it has us at a negative balance right now. Just don't be alarmed if you look at it.
Right, okay. Right. Yeah, don't nobody panic.
Yeah. So
Can Foodle have one of the potions of heroism? Oh, he already has one, so never mind.
right, we gave that one to Foodle already. That was in the bag. So
Okay.
I'm gonna say that we each get 3 of those healing potions and 2 of the resist potions. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're greater healing, right? So that was
Right.
3 each?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
So now Kiona's up to 5 of those, which is awesome.
And should Mazra get the other potion of heroism then?
yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense to me.
So we'll put that in your
Potion of
Is
heroism.
Mazra...
Potion of
she-
heroism,
she
yeah.
makes lots of attacks, and Bless is good for that.
I can put it in here.
And then the elixirs of health. Oof, I feel like Kiona and Woof are the most important. To have those two.
I can see key. Yeah, I guess so.
Because like
Yeah.
if you're blind, so many of your spells require sight. Like, so having that to clear it, I think, is really important. And then probably same for Mazra. What's Mazra's con mod? Foodle's got.
It's
+1.
really bad. It's a 0.
Okay, yeah, you should
Oh.
take the other one then, because Foodle's the most likely to resist things like
which
blindness
thing?
and poison and stuff. The elixir of health. So just add an elixir of health. And then we're giving you one of the potions of heroism as well. And then it was 2 potions, oh god, 2 dodgy potions of psychic resistance each. Dodgy
Right. 2
potions of
dodgy.
psychic resistance. My god. Alright. We each get 2 of those.
All right.
And then was there anything else? Hold on, let me check. What was that message I just sent you? I did the healing potions. We did the elixirs of health. We did the heroism, and then psychic. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. And then what about the stuff that we bought off screen? Because we should divvy that up.
Right.
before
I
we go
believe
investigate.
we were gonna give the boots to Kiona, the cloak
Yes,
to Mazra,
Yep.
the pearl to Kiona.
Yes.
Mazra and Kiona would like to buy Foodle a gift, and I believe the chat should know about it.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Oh, God.
There is an item called the Pot of Awakening.
Yeah, if that's not a foodle item, I don't know what is.
It says if you plant an ordinary shrub in this 10-pound clay pot and let it grow for 30 days, the shrub magically transforms into an awakened shrub at the end of that time. When the shrub awakens, its
my
roots
God.
break the pot, destroying it. The awakened shrub is friendly toward you. Absent commands from you, it does nothing. Okay. Kiona and Mazra will happen across this in Wanda's shop, and I assume it's gonna be Wanda's shop. I don't know where else we'd find something like that.
You mean Willow?
Willow.
Willow's wand.
It's the second time
We
Wanda's
cannot.
wands.
We
For
can't
Wanda.
get this
We
name
keep calling
right.
her
Oh my God.
Wanda.
A strawberry.
So
Exactly.
they're gonna gift Poodle this to
And-
plant in, and Kiona personally is hoping that he plants a smoke leaf plant in it so he can have a smoke leaf buddy.
Narcissa
God.
is dead.
Foodle's over the moon. Oh God, I know. If only Narcissa was still around. But yeah, Foodle is over.
You can
the
only
moon.
plant a clipping of. If we had a clipping of Narcissa, Kiona would approve it, but we
I
don't.
know, right? Oh. I don't foresee us going back to Balian's.
And I don't even imagine Narcissa is still around at Balian's.
No, didn't she?
Let's
die?
be
She was
honest.
like an old
Yeah.
lady on the second day
Yeah.
or whatever. Like.
So she's a dead rose now who has been
no.
Oh, yeah, she's
thrown
dead.
away by she's long
Shit.
composted.
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
go back. Let's cast true resurrection
Oh, no, she done.
at
She
the end of
done.
the campaign.
I'm gonna use my one wish spell. So...
That's right.
So-
If Little ever gets a wish, you know what he's wishing for. Oh my God.
So Poodle will have a clay pot plant to take care of for 30 days and then a companion.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, Foodle is over the moon and he's super excited and he plants a little smoke leaf plant in there and
Oh, I have
starts
a
watering
question
it.
for later.
Anyway.
Wow.
Ollie
Okay.
just gave me a thought.
Nice.
Oh.
Oh. There were a handful of other like scrolls and magic items that we were gonna get. So I figure we can just most of that stuff is gonna go into
Yeah.
the bag outside of those items I named.
Yep.
So
All right, perfect.
yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So-
time to just go meet the shady folks that Mazra was talking to, right?
Perfectly upstanding citizens.
Right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Perfectly upstanding citizens.
So for chat's edification, we purchased the boots of flying. Are they the boots of flying? And the cloak of Arachnida.
They're so good. You guys, Kiona has the boots of flying.
The boots of flying!
Oh. And definitely check out that cloak that Mazur has. Oh my god. She must look
Mhm.
so intimidating. A freaking half orc. Like with this like creepy spider cloak. Oh my god. I love it.
Her fashion is a little weird because she's also wearing like flame-colored half plate with an orc on it.
By weird you mean awesome.
Amazing.
Yeah. Oh shit. Alright. Alright, well Mazur, lead the way. Let's do this. I think we're ready.
Winged boots.
She will lead the way. The time's right.
Good, good.
Okay. So you head back to the Pocked Peasant, which is down here. And in there, you, the two of you are introduced to Marin Lightweaver. They are the most famous sort of working class actor in Luxara, beloved by the common folk, especially for their ability to weave minor illusion magic, thus the appellation Lightweaver, during their performances, as well as one Adel Laralitha, the most famous acrobat and tumbler in Luxara,
First.
recently cured by Mazra of various venereal diseases.
Oh, that's right.
And upon seeing you come in, Marin looks at Kiona and Foodle, and then to Mazra and says, these must be your friends that you are talking about.
Indeed.
Adele laughs. Enchanté, madame. And he takes Kiona's hand and kisses it.
Poodle offers his hand.
Right.
And he'll take that and kiss it as
expectantly.
well. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, a pleasure.
And then each attempts to take Mazur's hand
No.
and kiss it as well.
We've already had enough skin-to-skin contact, thank you.
I beg to differ.
Well, I guess technically not. She used her wooden hand, never mind.
Oh yeah.
And Foodle looks to Mazra.
And Adele will look at Kiona and say,
Thanks to your very noble and generous friend here, I am free of all diseases and clean.
Congratulations. Okay, so but actual real
Poodle's
talk.
impressed.
Is this guy
Hey, right on. I'm happy for you.
otherwise
Oh wow!
I have to
Congratulations!
ask,
He's
is this
like
guy-
biting his tongue.
otherwise handsome? Is he pretty in face?
Mid.
Okay then. Nah, Kiona's
He's like he used to be, but you're
Right.
slumming it here, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
yeah.
right.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good for you.
Sorry, that's actually a thing. Sorry, Lenny, that is
Look.
actually a thing on Kiona's character sheet.
It is.
if
She is a
he's-
sucker for a pretty face. So if he
Yeah.
was really, really, really good looking, she'd just be like, "Oh,
You know what makes me
Well,
laugh is that technically Monster's basically supposed to be like mid. She's not supposed to be super pretty.
but
That's different.
Mazra won Kiona
I know, it's
over
different.
via
likes
emotions and stuff.
Emotions.
You get at least a +2
I
or
eat
3.
muscles.
Like,
Muscles showing off them tricks
Azure
in
doesn't have
combat. When she
emotions.
slices somebody up real nice, Kiona is turned on by that shit. Yeah.
Look, stabbing is an emotion.
I died. Stabbing is an emotion. Oh my gosh. You guys are the best. I'm trying to make sure all of our stuff is on the spreadsheet. Guys, sorry.
okay. Well, Mazra,
Yes.
why did you bring us to meet?
We are
these
going
fine-
to be meeting with that son of a bitch. Brevin.
Brunar? Oh, right. Yeah. Let's get him. It's just where Foodle's head goes.
So it's only one person he could be talking
know.
about.
That's right. But it has to be Bruno.
Bruno's
Blue
gonna be
Jacket.
level 20, a demigod, and is still gonna be after Bruno.
Bruno?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck that
Foodle could ascend to true godhood and become like, Dr. Manhattan and lose all sense of his
Yeah.
his mortality and still hate Bruno.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yes, so we have set up a meeting with Trevin and his various associates, rather sketchy types. They shall be bringing in and receiving a shipment by river barge to a warehouse located on an island just west of us, over here. This very evening. We can tell you the location of this warehouse, and you can use that as your opportunity to meet Treven.
Very well.
How are we sure you're not going to tell him we're coming?
We are thespians. We are, of course, people of our word.
Hmm.
In other words, you have no idea. You will just have to decide whether to trust us or not.
Right. Well,
What's a thespian?
Is a performer.
Oh, like cute. Oh, that's nice. And disease free. I mean,
Marin is
this
just
is a
like.
great day. Well, I guess we'll see you tonight.
Kiona's
Oh,
going to
we
pretend
will
like
not-
she knew what thespian meant, but she didn't.
Right.
We will not be going ourselves.
Oh,
You see, Adele and I have been accosted by a group of thugs
oh no.
who tortured the location of this warehouse from us.
Oh no.
Yes, this,
Are you
is, this
hurt?
is most sad indeed.
You didn't
That's
feel like
awful.
that was relevant information to give us, who's also going to be going to that warehouse?
Oh, we'll be fine.
Define
are you guys okay?
torture.
What about
Do you
these
have any
thugs?
wounds?
No. It's a cover story. It's a cover story.
Oh, Oh,
See,
right.
We are
right.
actors. You see?
Ah,
Sure. Gotcha.
ooh,
Okay.
I like that. I gotta remember that. Okay. All right. So we won't see you because we
Kiona
beat
and
you up.
Poodle.
All right. I got it. I'm there.
Yes.
Let's
yes,
do
you
it.
beat us up. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Not for real though.
Sorry.
Not for
I
real.
mean, we
Right,
could
okay.
make it look more realistic if you want.
But they probably have
Are you a
makeup and stuff
method
for that,
actor?
right?
Adele kind of puts his hand on Marin's shoulder and says, "Oh wait, I think she has something here."
Kiona almost had an inkling to get her whip out and say, "This has been trying for itching for somebody to play with," but like she looks at him and she's like, "Nah, he'll like that too much." She puts it back on her. She just that whole thought process went through. She had a chat about to add a lot about that. That was.
Adele, as your like hand moves down, he's like, and when you move your hand away, he's like,
Oh my God.
Look,
Wow.
there's professionals you can pay for that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I met one. Go to the what was that tavern that we started off in this town at?
"Yeah, the
Poodle
Do you know how
remembers
long
his
otter,
name.
it took me to remember the name of it this
the pudgy
earlier
otter."
this
Potted
session?
otter.
The Pudgy Otter. That's
The
it.
Pudgy
We went
otter,
through like
yeah.
4 different names.
Hold on, yeah, wait.
Yes, Smoke Sniffer. Oh, that scamp, I know him well. You know what I mean. I know him very, very well.
Yeah.
I
He
think
had
that's
some
where
good-
I caught about half of my diseases from.
Oh. Hmm. Well, he did have some very rare smoke leaf. So
He
how about that?
does indeed. He does indeed.
Oh.
And some very rare other things as well. And Marin's just.
Well, thank you for the help and sorry for beating you up. I guess Masra, we should probably go, huh?
Yeah. Time of day is it currently?
Getting to be evening.
Let's go have
Near
dinner.
sundown.
Then we can do what we...
Okay. Yeah. The Wax Fruit Museum. Just kidding. No, we're not. Let's just go get some food there. Ghost. Poor Ghost. We're going back to the Wax Fruit Museum, Ghost. That's right.
No, you're not.
Yay.
No, we're not. We're not.
No, you're not. Damn it.
I'm sorry.
You know what? I have an idea. Mazra's
You get
going
you get to the Wax Fruit Museum and it's burned down.
It's-
Oh
Mazra's
no.
going to
Burn.
invest in a branch location of the Wax Fruit Museum in Cormantia. It'll be a hit.
There goes. Ghost,
And-
they're just all on strike.
There's one in
Yeah.
the Dwarf City as well, and then the Rift.
Oh my god, you're gonna franchise this
Yes.
shit?
Oh.
God. Alright, anyway. That's what we should have invested in. Wax Fruit's where it's at.
Yeah.
Oh, potion business.
so
Give me a
sure.
break. Oh my god.
I'm
All
so
right.
sure.
Alright, so we go out to eat. Is there anything that we need to talk about? I guess you guys probably attuned to some stuff, but anyway.
Yeah, Kiona's gonna switch her attunement. Well, that won't be until she probably won't put the boots. Well, she just bought them. We're just going to eat
Kiona,
dinner.
You gotta
She's
try,
not gonna
you gotta
really
try
think
them
about.
on. Kiona, they're new boots. They're gonna look
Well, she's gonna-
amazing on you.
She's gonna have to attune to him. I mean, sure, but do we have that kind of time?
I don't know. Mazra, do we?
Do we?
Look
Was
at them.
that
They got
right?
wings. Mazra, you're gonna look amazing.
What?
Or Kiona, you're gonna look amazing. Also, Mazra, I like your cape.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're not so sure. Well,
We have
attunement.
an hour.
Yeah, you have an hour.
But we have to eat too. I mean, do we have more than an hour? is the question.
Let's say you have a couple hours.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so she'll put the winged boots on. And she will do what she needs to do to attune to them. Fall on her face a couple of times, I'm sure. While you wear these boots, you have a flying speed. You can use the boots to fly for up to 4 hours, all at once or in several shorter flights, each one using a minimum of 1 minute from the duration. If you are flying when the duration expires, you descend at a rate of 30 feet per round until you land. The boots regain 2 hours of flying capability for every 12 hours they aren't in use.
Oh shit.
Well, I think she would have
I'm
attuned the weapon when she made it. Striker. Probably.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, she's actually really sad. She has to drop a very, very cool magic item, and
I
it
have to
might
drop
work
the
for
book Torbax gave
Yeah.
Fiona.
Yeah, because you get the ring of
So-
Chagras, and that
Right.
one you got. I mean, you can't.
And the weapon now. And
Yeah.
so
And then the boots.
right. And the boots, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I think Foodle has the lightning one now.
Yep.
Anyway, but yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Megan, and thank you for double checking that. But yeah, we were thinking about it. Like, oh, it's
Yeah,
tough.
we
It's tough.
we definitely went over the options when it came to the items that we could buy and how we would be able to use them
Yeah,
because of
that
that.
book is so cool. Oh, I need to look at ritual spells because there might be a good ritual that Foodle could grab. I don't know. Who knows? Anyway.
Right.
But yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
Anyway, but yeah, we have a wonderful meal, and
Yeah.
we probably go pretty cheap considering we're out of money. That's
Yep.
fine.
Yeah.
Right,
So
right.
I don't know if
Mhm.
a wonderful meal is quite the descriptor of it.
For a decent.
Mhm.
But then as you make your preparations, the natural sun sets. Not to worry, there is still the artificial sun hovering over sort of this sort of arcane, well, not arcane, it's divine,
Right.
permanent, obviously small sun hanging over the Temple of the Light, basking the city in light even at nighttime. But also casting some strange long shadows over the city as well. You head to the western, sort of the westernmost canal island, just past the Findui's magic shop, right here in the in the southwest here, and then coming up to this structure in the upper left, you see is a warehouse, and you see that the bottom sort of loading bay doors where people would like bring in horse-drawn or oxen-drawn carts to ferry goods that are unloaded from the river barge around town. It has a chain sort of wrapped around, and a lock that is just sort of sitting there unlocked. And so somebody is inside this warehouse. And I'm going to move you over to the map right now. So you'll be able to see, you guys are in the top right corner, until if and when initiative gets rolled, you can move as you like around. You don't need to adhere to like, you know, some sort of initiative order and moving and things like that. But this is sort of the loading bay door right here, that you see is unlocked as you come around the corner and kind of scope the place out. It is a 2-story building, with various. Roll 20, please. With windows and whatnot around on some of these upper floors.
All right. Well, Mazra, how are you feeling?
Confident.
Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, let's do this.
You want to try to go in an upper window?
Oh. Sure. I mean, I can be sneaky.
Is there anybody like around on the streets at all, or is it just?
It seems fairly empty. It's later at night. Yeah, so it seems pretty dead
All right.
here.
Is this an upper story?
Which one?
Up here?
Keep picking again. Yeah, that one is.
Well. How high up off the ground is it?
Well, second story, so
Okay.
let's call
Well-
it like
15.
It doesn't really matter
Yeah,
because
15
Mazra
feet.
is just gonna walk up the wall.
Oh my god, 'cause
Yeah!
she's got the cloak!
The new cloak!
Oh my
But,
god,
like,
that's so
Fine, you
cool.
to
do
the
that.
point where
You
she-
do that.
Gonna try and peep in
Fine.
the window so she's not like just whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Now I don't have dynamic lighting set up on this map,
That's fine.
so
Oh, yeah, that's
you know, if there are people in, then they may be on like the GM layer instead. But you peek in through this window into this room where there are various sort of meats stored and being cured, coming in from parts beyond. Seems like an empty room to you.
Okay.
Seems like the coast is clear.
The window unlocked.
Yeah, you try it and it opens.
Okay, well she'll climb in and then she's gonna
Can I lift Foodle?
well yeah.
I mean, you could just fly us up there.
That's what I was
That's
gonna
true.
say. Can
Oh,
I?
see
Can I
what you-
just?
right.
Can I just lift Foodle and fly up into the window with my boots?
Oh my
Subtract like a minute from the.
Foodle
How many
is
minutes
small
is 4 hours? I need
Everything's
to.
changed.
Oh
my
Everything
God,
is different.
you
I know.
guys.
I'm working on it.
So
Okay. I needed
240.
240.
We
How do I do
spent
that? I'm gonna put them
30,000 gold
as a
and it was
spend
worth
thing.
it.
To get in a
Yeah.
window.
As a
To
resource.
get in a window, that's right,
240.
bitches! Alright,
All right,
Foodle's
oh,
trying
that's
to be
the
as
way.
sneaky as possible. As quiet as possible.
So that's a minute off the time of the boots. Got it.
Oh, how much can you use it for?
For 4 hours. So
Oh,
a
that's not
minute
too
every
bad.
use. For
Oh,
that kind of use, I would
interesting,
think would be
yeah.
like a minute, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice, it's nice. Alright, so you fly us up here? Probably?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Alright, Mazra, could you make some room? We'll sneak in.
She's like, Foodle, check these out. And she's just gonna like bear hug him a little bit so he's facing outward like from behind and then fly him up to the window.
Just lift him up.
And
Yeah.
Amazing.
Poodle's face, he's got the biggest grin on his face, and you can almost, he's silently, without a sound, he's like, you know, just like, like he's just so happy. Anyway, and so he's gonna go check this door as sneakily and as silently as he can.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
All right, 25.
All right. And you test this door and it is unlocked.
Oh shit.
All right.
Hold on, Foodle. And Kiona's gonna whisper and cast mage armor on herself.
Nice.
Okay.
And you do like the Gandalf, like, what's that? And it's like, light it just beams of light emanate from every window inside the
fair.
warehouse. Neighborhood dogs start barking. Someone in the distance is like, "Would you stop casting magic at this time of night?"
To be fair, if the DM would require subtle spell in order to not be caught at this point in time, I would use it. I rolled a 4 on my wild magic dice, so but my probability is now at a 2. So.
Oh god. Oh, that's right. It's ooching its way back up.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Foodle's gonna peek his head through the door, and see what he can see.
Yeah. And so you look out into what is essentially sort of this upper floor kind of catwalk overlooking a riverside warehouse. Over the railing, plunging down to the ground level, is this sort of cobblestone ground that matches very closely to the street outside. Barrels, crates, boxes packed up high in large stacks. There are some sort of locked cages for sort of more secure locations to put certain goods, including perhaps animals, if need be. And you see a familiar figure down here, Trevin, the high elf merchant who ripped you guys off with fake goods from the Forbidden Territory, which included, strangely enough, and your reason for pursuing him so vociferously, a silver bracelet that belonged to Mazra's mother, who is still missing, even after the goblin attack. And Trevin is down here, kind of directing the unloading of a river barge that has pulled in here, and there are some large crates and barrels and things like that being unloaded. Yeah.
Boodle's gonna drop a piece of fleece, and cast was it Minor Illusion?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's no verbal component, and for Kiona and Mazra, they're just gonna see sort of a bust of Trevin's face, sort of floating there, you know. And Foodle's gonna sort of, you know, point down to where he's seeing Trevin, and he's gonna sort of gesture to the door for Mazra.
Kiona will whisper in the little amulet. Foodle, how many?
Sounded like 3 or 4. Does Foodle get a?
Yeah, there's like a couple workers and then Trevin.
Okay. Foodle's just gonna hold up as many fingers, including Trevin.
You've heard the actors mention multiple times Trevin having like hired muscle around him, but you don't see any of that.
Okay. Yeah, we met some of his hired muscle, didn't we? At the shop.
Yeah, yeah.
So recall. Anyway. And Foodle will he'll sort of point. Well, he'll draw the +1 dagger that Mazra gave him, and he'll point to it and sort of shake his head like he doesn't see any weapons. Right, Ghost? He doesn't see any weapons.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
So does this balcony directly overlook this, or is it like?
Yeah, it overlooks it. Yeah.
But if you went inside of that, you'd be inside of those cages.
I meant like over here.
You went down over the balcony.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, this is lower. Yeah. Yeah.
God, Mazra's just gonna appear right next to
Right?
this guy. I
Oh
love
my
it.
god. She's gonna scare the living bejesus out of him. I
love
love
it.
it.
Yes, we gotta get that information.
she's gonna whisper to Foodle. He tries to run away, shoot him in the leg or something. Okay.
I got you. Oh, sorry. But like, Foodle can use this as long as he doesn't like teleport or
That's
vanish
true.
or anything. So anyway.
And Foodle is like, Aaron, so try my seeds there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. But no, he's not doing
Lightning
anything
strikes
yet.
and thunder rolls in the distance, and
Yeah.
neighborhood cats yowl and screech.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a part of this spell we haven't really used. This
verbal.
last half,
Yeah.
right? And you have
Yeah.
advantage on any wisdom, perception, or survival check to make to find the creature. So yeah, anyway, that Foodle's thinking about that as Mazra says.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, literally, I think she's just gonna appear.
do it.
Okay, do it.
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
right
Let's go.
Do it. All right. Boom! And as you are you daggering over there?
Yeah, and if she has to, because the dagger's a bonus action, if he
Yep.
looks like
So it'll
he's
be a bonus
gonna
action, yeah.
bolt off, she'll try and grab him or something.
Yeah, so basically you have a surprise round here. So what happens here is that you throw the dagger and it thunks into the ground, and Trevin looks down and is just like, "What's in the world?" And boom! All of a sudden there's this, half orc muscle mama in front of him. And he's just like, "Ah!"
That's right, baby.
It's like,
With a billowing
He,
cape and
like,
everything.
That's right.
staggers back, and he is about to run away, and so you can make a grapple check against him
Because
if
grapple
you want.
is
That'll be an athletics.
athletics. Is it okay?
It's athletics, yeah.
All right. That's probably better than. Sometimes I want to use a spell, but it's so hard to figure out if someone will be able to beat that or not.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll try it.
Do
It's
it.
a straight athletics check.
Yeah.
Ugh, bad. But anyway, just trying.
All right. Yeah, he gets to counter it now with his
Okay.
own athletics or acrobatics check.
Hey.
So defender gets to choose athletics or acrobatics. Attacker has to take athletics.
Okay.
He rolled a 2, so
Okay.
we're gonna call that. We're gonna call that lower than 9.
Yeah.
And you successfully grab his arm, and he's just like, "Oh, damn it! Help! Help!"
Handle top.
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh god. Alright. Alright, here's Foodle's fake initiative.
God,
Yeah,
my initiative
baby.
always oh!
Oh, why?
Yes!
Alright, we'll find out what his real initiative is. Hold
Fucking
on.
killing it.
It's gonna be
Oh,
like a
that's a
2.
fake one.
Come on.
Oh
It's a
no,
fake
it's
one.
it's
Yeah,
so,
I know.
No,
I
oh
know.
no, that's so bad.
It's
Why'd
not
you
bad.
do that?
It's 16. It's 16.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, okay.
So not
That's
not bad. It's a
Amazing.
10 plus 6. So, yeah.
All right. Everybody
Oh.
is.
Hold on. There you go. Sorry.
Okay. All right. All right. I'll just reveal everybody because it's like Kiona and Foodle would be acting first, and I don't think that would be any fun.
Oh god.
So there's one there.
Oh, beautiful. I love that you both
There.
roll high on your initiative.
There's one there.
Uh-huh.
Makes me so
Yeah.
happy.
And
My
they
favorite is Fiona. Oh.
Yes.
they come to the doors. this one is gonna come to there. And the doors throw open, and you see that there are some like slightly confused but ready to take action henchmen kind of coming out to ambush whoever is harassing the boss. Kiona, you're up first.
Love this song so much.
Given the current sitch in which she can only see Foodle and Mazra and maybe the person across the way over there, but and the dude guy, she's gonna go ahead and just taste Foodle and Mazra for whatever did they decide to do.
Oh, I thought you said she was gonna taste them, and I'm like, okay.
I know. I was like,
Not
weird.
bad, but
wow.
She's
okay.
gonna stick her head
mean,
out the door and just lick Foodle on the cheek.
I'm gonna taste you too.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
That's an 11 on the wild magic surge roll.
All
Yeah,
right.
weird, but we'll see how it goes.
All right. Foodle is hasted.
Is that your
Okay.
turn, Kiona?
Yeah, because she doesn't really have to fully reveal herself outside of that,
Okay.
so she's gonna stay there.
Okay. Foodle, you are up. Just so you know, with your very high stealth roll,
Mhm.
we're gonna say, what are these? These are just pots. He rolled really high on a perception check, so he sees you there.
Okay.
He sees you from
Okay.
across the way because you're like level pegging with him.
Right.
This one does not see you, and Trevin does not see you.
Interesting.
Just from yourself previously.
Ghost, I have a question. Does this
Yeah.
this person here who sees Foodle, did they to me, Cauliflumps, they look like a caster? Do they look like a caster to Foodle? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
sort of wearing
Yeah.
robes and stuff? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, you guys, I'm torn. What do I do? Okay, Trevin doesn't go until... Oh wait, is Trevin on the initiative? I don't even know. Anyway.
Trevin is not on the initiative.
Okay.
Trevin is a businessman, not a fighter.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, in that case, Foodle's fairly certain that Mazra has that well in hand, and so Foodle is going to... He's going to use his bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on Trevin. So let's mark off that spell slot. So Foodle is concentrating on Hunter's Mark, just in case Trevin tries to get out of this. And then Foodle is going to charge this guy and attack this person at point blank range. Oh, bam! Oh, that's not gonna. It's not gonna hit. All right, we're gonna try it again.
Yeah, so you rush in with gimbal shot, point blank range. You kind of both come around the corner of the doorway like at the same time, and are kind of like a little bit surprised to see each other, and that's enough to spoil your aim with gimbal shot. And you fire a shot with gimbal shot. It goes through, like, sort of passes head through the ceiling, and the caster, this elven caster, is like, holy crap!
That's right. Well, bam! Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's a hit.
All right. And I'm going to use a superiority die. They need to make a strength saving throw as Foodle shoots them right in the leg to see if they can be knocked prone.
I'm gonna say so. And
Alright.
where's that superiority die?
Oh yes, the damage. Right. Boop. Hey.
All right. A couple extra damage as you lower your aim, sort of gimbal shot. You throw gimbal shot up, it spins around, reloads, lands back. You aim a bit lower this time, and just blow one right through his shin, and he falls to the ground like ah.
And then we're gonna fire for our hasted attack. Thank you, Kiona. Oh wait, sorry, advantage. Okay, yep, 21, no crit.
Okay.
For 24 damage, and we're gonna use Colossus Slayer. Nah, we're not gonna use Colossus Slayer. Foodle is going to action surge and fire again. Do I have advantage? Okay, thank God. Let's not screw this up.
Is it
Okay,
Colossus Slayer free?
20. It is, yeah.
I'm curious about why you wouldn't.
Well, it's possible that Foodle will crit. And so
I see.
saving it, and it's also very unlikely that he's going to miss because he has advantage. So
I see.
who
I
knows,
see.
right? I mean, it's a gamble. There's
Okay.
no question.
Yeah. Wow.
So
This follow-up shot is enough to take him out
shit.
entirely.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
Poodle.
okay.
I was
Wow.
gonna say,
He
Poodle's
falls
got
out.
like vendetta for this guy. He's just like blam, blam, blam.
So he falls to the ground holding his shin, and he starts to weave a spell and extends his hand towards Foodle, and you fire again, Foodle, and it goes through his hand where he's focusing his magic out the other side and into his skull, and he just sort of splats dead.
Oh my God.
Good lord.
Brutal.
All right. Yeah, yikes.
I'm glad Kiona was around the corner and didn't see that.
Yeah, jeez.
Foodle just cold-blooded murks a guy.
Yeah.
Hey, over here! Foodle shouts to this one, and he's gonna fire at that one as well, not at advantage.
And that guy's like, oh, what?
This one?
Yeah, that one. And we're gonna re-roll that damage. That's a 1 on the damage roll. Okay, good. Let's re-roll that. Where is it? Yeah, that's better. Okay. So 20 damage instead.
All right.
And Foodle is going to go here.
Yeah, so
And
there's like
that-
a ladder right here that this one was about to post up at, and just from downtown, a crack comes from Gimbal Shot's muzzle and tags her in the shoulder.
And that's Foodle's turn.
Right. All right. Oh, is that all?
Actually, you know what? Fuck it, Ghost. Wisdom saving throw from
my
this
gosh.
one to see if they're frightened
Yeah.
of Foodle or not.
Sure.
DC's 18.
Yeah, doesn't make it. Doesn't make
Okay.
it.
So it's an additional 10 damage from the superiority die, and they are frightened
Alright.
of Foodle. So frightened
Okay.
just means they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while Foodle is in line of sight. And the
Oh,
creature cannot
gross.
willingly move closer to Foodle.
Okay. All right.
And it only lasts till the end of Foodle's next turn. Anyway, but still.
Yeah.
sounds handy.
Yeah, that's no good. All right. Well, there's nothing for her to do but to take aim at the object of her fear. She fires 2 longbow attacks at Foodle at disadvantage.
Oh,
Oh, you
oh,
love to
lucky.
see it.
Oh my god.
Oh, you love
Oh
to see
my
it.
goodness
Holy
gracious!
I mean, he did just murk their
Holy
wizard, to
moly.
be fair. Oh my god.
Oh, has it ever worked in our advantage so hard?
Let us have a
That's
religious
straight up a
experience.
crit versus a crit
Fucking
fail.
brutal.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
God.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Can chat see this properly? Yes, they
Yeah.
can.
Look.
Oh my
Oh.
god. You
My
you
goodness.
see this, chat? Do you see what I put up with? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so angry right
Oh my
now.
gosh.
They just
All
shoot the arrows like into the thing at the railing in front of them.
Yeah. So both arrows kind of just go like one sort of skips off one of these crates right here, the other embeds into the wall, well away from Foodle. And of course, Megan is just sitting here with her sip emote.
Oh my god.
Entertained. Are you not entertained? All right. The other one emerges, also taking aim at Foodle. No disadvantage this time. You bugger. 16 and a 23. And she
23
is
hits.
going to use one of her uses
Oh,
of
you
Archer's
bastard.
Eye. That's right. To try to turn.
You know what's funny, Ghost? That would have hit
Yeah.
Foodle if Kiona hadn't hasted him for the +2 AC. Oh man, Kiona with that clutch! Oh shit! So the second
Take
one
7
does hit,
piercing
though.
damage.
Okay, alright.
Just take your 7 piercing
Just
damage.
take
Okay.
your damn damage.
Take your damn damage.
And Foodle just giggles at them.
Get out of here! Not for 7 hit points. You don't giggle at 7 hit points of damage. That's an arrow. That's an arrow in your leg. You don't giggle at that. I don't care what level you are.
Okay.
Mazra, go.
Oh shit! You know what's awkward? Foodle loses
Uh-oh.
concentration. I got a 3 on the...
Oh
Oh god, not like this. No, the 7 damage. Come on.
no!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes.
Fine. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I rolled a 2. It's like, all right, well.
Mazra's-
So no longer Hunter's Mark on Trevin.
Yeah.
Is that
yeah, no
right?
Hunter's Mark. Yep. You
Okay.
got it.
Mazra's grappling this man and
Yes.
kind of just uses her free action just like this. And she just like, all off your dogs. We just want to talk.
We already murdered one of them, but we just want to talk.
Maybe he doesn't know.
Blam, blam.
I mean, maybe. It was in the other room up above him.
Psychotic. You're psychotic. Gnome friend murdered one of my henchmen.
It was self-defense.
Blew his brains out.
Maybe
I mean, he didn't see it. He's on the floor below, so he wouldn't have seen it. He just would have heard it.
He heard the bang. He heard the cries of pain, the follow-up bang, the wet splat, and then
Probably like
silence.
A gurgle of pain or
Monster
some
may
shit.
possibly should have said non-lethal damage, but whatever. It's good.
Fuck, sorry.
He possibly should have told us
Oops.
the discretionaries to not use lethal damage.
This
Yeah,
game-
no non-lethal damage was
No.
declared.
No,
Damage is
That's
lethal
why
unless otherwise
Fiona was
stated.
really
That's
glad
right.
to be able to just be like,
Yeah.
okay, I'll just taste them. They can make all the other decisions.
Yeah.
Tasty.
Anyway,
I'll taste them.
that's Trevin's response to you, and
Is
he's
that we're
kind of like
psychotic?
stiffened up. Yeah.
I mean, she's not.
He's paralyzed. He's paralyzed with fear, but he's also not. He's too
He's
afraid.
not backing down.
She's not trying to
He's
kill him
too
at the
afraid.
moment.
He's frankly too afraid of you to call his goons off at this point.
Okay, well,
That's right.
can she
That's right.
would be the non-lethal way of trying to just
Stick it in his ribs a little slow.
Honk this man out, I guess.
Just start digging it in a couple of
So
hit points at a
you-
time.
Oh my god,
No,
we are
gently,
fucking brutal.
gently choking him out. There we go.
All right, sure. And
Non-lethally.
as you are choking him out, he kind of like, and he gurgles out some phrase, what sounds like almost like a command word or an incantation. He's like, and you hear tremendous clatter and a banging on the doors from over here. Let me just turn that music off. Added to the initiative order.
It's our here.
Bursting through the door.
Oh no. Oh no.
You see an all too familiar form of this massive, hulking, six-eyed, fanged, misshapen creature. You encountered one of these
In the thing with Fieldine.
once.
Was that where it was? No.
Not with Fieldine. With
no, that was a different thing.
with Zark's character,
Zarks.
the
Yes.
cleric, when you went to the Temple of Eldrigo that had been overrun by cultists loyal to the Quori. This was the final boss
Right,
of that,
right.
of that encounter. So here we go. Added to the list.
Oh my god. Ugh.
I don't like that one. Yeah.
Oh, that changes things.
She's brutal.
Oh, yeah,
Actually,
okay,
no,
I'm on
this
it.
is the one I want. There we go. All right. Maza, you have the rest of your turn.
Am I also
you
hasted?
you
or
very
am I not
quickly
hasted?
you
You're
are
hasted.
you are hasted.
Oh, great.
So you rather quickly choke Trevin out.
Okay. I assume that was like my action.
Shove him in a cage.
Yeah, you have your movement and your bonus action.
Yeah. I mean, are these lockable?
Yeah. You don't have the key though.
I mean, he's passed out though, right now?
Yes, this is Fleshrick, Megan.
Okay.
This is another Fleshrick.
This is Fleshrick.
I don't think...
The second.
Fleshrick the second.
I assume if I can't take someone with me. I don't think we've ever...
When you are grappling, you can. You
Okay.
just move at half speed.
I meant like... If
You
I was-
cannot take another person with you with your
yes,
Misty Step.
that's what I assumed. Okay.
Yeah, you cannot
Yeah.
do that. No.
So she will... Where's the closest, like, stairway
Right here
in this room? Okay, so here. She'll kind of
and right here.
potato sack
Those are
him.
the two.
Yeah, she'll potato sack him. And,
Yeah.
so far...
You also move at half speed because you're
Yes.
basically carrying.
Is this...
a loaded
Actually, I
deadly.
mean, is this... What is this... Does this go up to the upper story?
No,
No,
that's a wall.
over by the archer guy.
This right here.
Okay, so like 10,
Yeah.
30. So that's she can also bonus action dash. So
Yep. Yep. And since you're climbing a ladder, we're gonna say that's it for your movement.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. And that'll be it for your turn. Kiona, you're up.
It.
And then it is the Hulk, and then Foodle's on deck.
Fleshrick is back. All right. Well, I guess we'll concentrate on that. Does she have a clear line of sight from inside of the room, or should she step out to the little hall thing? I guess it doesn't really matter. She's gonna step back in at the end of the day. Oh no, not one of these again. She's going to. She's just gonna throw some fire. She's gonna throw a firebolt at it just to test its metal to start with.
Yeah. And that firebolt completely misses it.
Yeah. That was hella wide.
You're feeling like as you weave together the magic to cast it, it's like, you know, at the same time as is like bursting through the doors and like and the tentacles are like everywhere. You're feeling like this like in your chest, and it causes your magic to kind of go haywire, and the firebolt just like
right. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. And then she'll just step back 5, 10 and go back into her hidey hole.
Mm-hmm. Is that your turn?
That's her turn.
All right. Hell yeah! This thing has a climbing speed, and so it is going to straight away climb up to Foodle's level. You know, one tendril like wrapping around the railing and sort of crushing it slightly a little bit, splintering the wood as it rises up and looms over Foodle. Its fanged mouth dripping, the 6 glowing baleful eyes fixing you with a ravenous stare, and it is going to make 2 is going to make. Oh yeah, it is going to make a tentacle attack against you. So it's a 21 to hit.
Oh, 21 just hits.
There you go. And you are going to take 12 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 17.
All right, the chances are not great. I think Foodle has a +2.
Succeed.
Ooh, that's a 12 plus 2 for 14. Kiona doesn't have
14?
that, does she?
Okay. So
for 17? Oh, she could bend luck for him.
Okay, you can use your reaction. Do you need to see him? Yes, and you cannot see him right now.
I can't currently see him.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, Foodle
All right.
fails.
So you now have aberrant wound. At the start of your next turn, you take an additional 2d4 damage.
Okay.
As the tentacle smacks into you, and you feel the chaotic forces that brings this creature to existence sort of begin to act upon your own body, painfully twisting it and rending your flesh even after its attack. The force of its attack leaves you. It also gets a second attack, and it's going to try to skewer you. Nope, that is a ranged attack. It is going to hit you with a tentacle again for 21.
That hits.
Okay, and that is going to be a further 19 piercing damage.
Gosh.
And you need to make another saving throw because this aberrant wound is cumulative. So
Okay.
they do stack.
Okay. All right. Come on, we need a 15 or higher. No. No. All
right.
Poodle does have something. I don't know if I've ever used it. I feel like I've used it once. Yeah, we'll try it. Foodle has Indomitable. Basically, I mean, I'll double check, but I think all it means is... Oh, wait, I've got it right here. Here we go. Nice and easy. So you can re-roll a saving throw? We'll see.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, I'm
Yep.
not, he's got to get a 15, but still. Maybe.
Yeah.
It's a 15!
It's worth it.
Exactly
Hey,
a
all right.
15.
Perfect.
Oh,
So
Oh
you
my
still
god.
All right. So you still have one aberrant wound.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Jeez.
All right. Now it is also going to use this ability, Frightening Attacks. Each creature of the Shifting Hulk's choice within 30 feet of the Hulk and aware of it, so line of sight does not matter here. And Mozzie, you're just
damn.
within 30 feet. Yeah. Must make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending this effect on a success. If a creature's saving throw is successful, or the effect ends for it, the creature is immune to the Hulk's frightening attacks for the next 24 hours, or until it scores a critical hit, whichever comes first.
Okay. Ghost, you may have to make
Yep.
a call here. Does Foodle have advantage on the save
Yes.
or no? Okay.
Yes, he does. Yep.
Okay.
We'll call this a magical effect.
Okay. All right. Wisdom. Oh, yeah, he makes it on the first one. 9 + 3.
Okay, there you go. So you are now immune to fear.
Shut up, Megan. No. You know what? Sorry, I'll let you finish, Ghost.
No, I'm finished. I
Okay.
need wisdom saving throws from the other two, though.
Okay. Mothra is very wise.
All right. You are frightened of the Shifting Hulk now.
And just in case anyone
And
needs the
Kiona is
frightened
not.
condition, I've got it right here.
Right. Foodle, you're up.
Guys,
Please take 2d4 damage.
yeah. Guys, I am an idiot. Foodle is an 11th level fighter, which means he gets 3 attacks every time he takes the attack action. And last round, he action surged and did 4 attacks because I keep thinking he has
Whoops.
2, not 3. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He's got
Whoops.
3 this turn.
So that is three damage from your aberrant wound, Foodle.
Oh yes, that's right. Okay. Boop. What, if anything, is Foodle doing with his bonus action? Ooh, I think I know what he's doing with his bonus action. How big is this thing?
It is large.
Right. And a net will work on a large creature. Equipment, weapons. I need to have this on my sheet somewhere. Net. Large or smaller creature. Okay. Alright, Foodle is going to use his bonus action and one of his superiority dice to eject a net at this thing.
Hmm.
which is going to... Okay, 26 probably hits.
Yes, it does.
All right. And... So it is now restrained by the net.
Yep.
And Foodle is going to attack this thing at advantage. Alright, come on. 1, 2, 3. Bam!
Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, baby.
All of those hit.
Yes, Foodle.
Nice.
Alright, and let's re-roll that last one. And trying to think, how many superiority dice? Foodle's going to use one. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw as he attempts to frighten it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I was going to re-roll that damage. Where is it? Sorry. There we go. So instead of 19, so it's an extra 2 damage on that last one. Anyway.
Yep. Sounds good.
All right, so wisdom saving throw. Otherwise, it's frightened.
Yeah. Sorry, there's a few things I'm doing right now.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
You're juggling a lot of
Oh,
stuff on your end.
16.
You needed an 18.
Okay.
So it...
Let me see. The Shifting Hulk
Yeah, it might be immune. I don't know.
is immune to being frightened.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured. All right, well, it does take that extra damage, at least. What else does Foodle have? So it can't be frightened. Is that a strength save? Yeah, it is. Alright. Alright, you know what? We're chilling. And that is... Nah, fuck it. We'll use one more superiority die.
All right.
On the last hit. Ooh, nice. And it needs to make a strength saving throw. Otherwise, it's going to be blasted back 15 feet away from Foodle.
All right.
Let me double check, because sometimes larger creatures have advantage on the save. Pushing attack. No, it doesn't. So it's just a straight roll.
Okay. And what is the save again?
Strength save. Which these things are probably...
All right. It is a 12.
18 is what it needed, so it's going to get blasted back 15 feet from Foodle.
All right, and that hits it into a wall. We're gonna deal it some falling damage.
Nice. Dude, I do that
As
too.
it
with my
slams
fantasy
into the
life.
opposite wall.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. All right, and Foodle, because he's hasted, has double movement, so he could go 50 feet. And he's kind of hurt, so I think he's going to take advantage of that. Yeah, he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Smash through the door. 30, 35, 40. And that's where Foodle is now. And that's his turn.
Okay.
Sorry, Mazra. I did what I could.
Hey,
And it
It's all good.
is. It is this archer's turn. And the archer is. Yeah, the archer is going to actually turn its weapon on this beast out of terror at what this is like. What in the hell is that? And fires 2 arrows at it.
Ooh, at advantage because it's restrained.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't
good
mean
time
to
to
click
use
it
that
twice.
then.
It's the first. It's the first.
Oh,
Darn.
First set of
damn.
rolls.
Alright,
Neither of which hit.
Shit.
Dang it.
Neither of which hit.
Ah.
This is
Uh,
like a
the
stormtrooper
second-
archer over here.
Yeah.
The second
clearly.
archer
Missed
right
every
here.
shot. Every
Second archer right here just drops her bow and says, "Forget this," and she just zips out of there.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
She's the one who's frightened.
So this asshole
she-
summons a creature, even his own henchmen are like, nope, I'm out. What the fuck?
Clearly, they were not aware that this was.
Yeah, that's
I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Yeah, right.
exactly.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Holy crap.
Yeah, Mazza, you're up.
Yeah, okay. Wait. Oh. Okay. Well. She can't go towards that thing, so. I think, did this guy just run away? Like, he just ran?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna carry Revan in here. Or, wait a minute, is this like a room? Is this a door here?
Yeah, that's where Foodle went, yeah.
Yeah. Wait. I'm assuming okay, she can't do that because that's moving toward the picture. We'll go 5. We'll take him along, and then she's gonna use an action to like tie his ass up.
Okay.
Tie him to this table.
Nice.
And then can she like she double moved when she's carrying back
When she's carrying him, yeah.
in 20? Oh, because she moved in
Well,
here.
and keep in
She's-
mind you're hasted, so
Yeah.
you have doubled movements
Yeah.
anyway. And you have an extra action as well.
Yes, so she'll come in here.
Megan.
Yeah, no, the table. There's bread on this table, so maybe she'll tie him to the bread. Baguettes. Can she like non-lethally try and like knock this person out so that they're not a problem?
Oh, that person like dove out the window
Oh,
and
okay,
is
well
like
then never mind.
Long gone.
just running. I'm out.
Well, she did move over there then. How far is this? Alright, this is taking forever. He's just moving.
I hate to ask, is Mazra still afraid of that thing?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she can't move toward it.
Okay, well she
Yeah.
moves.
Yeah.
She moves away. Okay, she can't move back then. Okay.
Yeah. so
Unless
you're here.
unless breaking line of sight breaks it. I mean, that's sort of up to Ghost.
I
no,
guess- you know
You
what?
can still
Okay.
see it.
Okay.
Although you can remake your your save at the beginning of your turn, so you could try your wisdom
Oh.
save now.
I always thought if it was at the
Okay.
beginning, I thought it was
Come
at the
on,
end
fight.
of your turn.
What does it say?
Because
Does it say that?
5e likes to waste everyone's turns.
It's true.
Yeah, no, you're right. At the end.
As I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, she's gonna try from this doorway
Yeah.
to shoot it with her crossbow.
Okay.
That
At
side of
disadvantage
the
because you're
range.
frightened of it.
Is that yeah?
Yeah. but at vantage because it's restrained.
Which is normal.
Yeah.
Did I do that right?
Yep. It does not hit though.
Okay, that's fine. Did she just shoot it 3 times? 3 times?
Okay. Is that with your extra action?
Yeah. Ouch.
Yeah. Nope. That does
Alright.
not hit either.
I will try and. Nope.
Nope.
Get it, Foodle.
You are still frightened.
Get it, Kiona.
All right.
Get it, Kiona.
Kiona, you're up.
Okay. Kiona is a little, maybe needs to consider her spells next time she levels because she doesn't have any really good single targets now. In light of that, she thought about whispering, I could drop your haste to polymorph it, but that would just give us an hour. But she doesn't. She's just gonna go out there and fireball it. She's just gonna step
Oh,
outside
hell
the
yeah.
door
Fireball that shit.
and launch
Yeah.
a fireball.
All right. I believe it has to make this save at disadvantage.
Yeah, restrain, disadvantage on dex saves. yeah.
god.
Oh, you're lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky.
Did the disadvantage help?
Yep.
Oh!
It takes 29
Let's
damage
see.
because there was one thing there. Also, though, Kiona has a wild magic surge.
Yeah.
Oh god. Wait, what?
Oh no!
How close is Foodle? Oh no!
You're behind the wall, though. I think you're fine.
That's right. Yeah, I closed the door on the way in.
Whoa.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Welcome.
Whoa! Just in time for a surge, baby!
Hey, Bo, guess
Oh,
what?
you have impeccable timing.
I
She's
know.
surging.
I knocked out Trevin and tied him to a table.
Oh, true. Yeah. Browse.
Oh
Browse.
no! This is interesting.
Oh.
Kiona is frightened by the nearest creature until the next turn, so she's
What?
frightened of Boodle.
Wait, but don't you get to choose now or something? Because you're like.
It says, "Oh yeah, that's right. I can.
something?
Oh, I
don't know.
have the
That was your
thing.
shit
I
roll.
forgot about that.
We're forgetting
Oh,
everything. Ghost, I
shit.
forgot I had 3 attacks instead of 2. Like, we're so bad. Like, what is happening? Oh, God.
You
We need to
can
review our character sheets,
roll
clearly.
twice
Poor Ghost. Oh, okay.
and use either number.
It's not
Okay,
for
all
me.
right, okay.
It's your
All right,
stuff.
so
If you
the
you
first-
guys feel like my encounters are not challenging enough, like
the first number was 68
No,
for
no.
those
I
that
just,
needed to know.
I just
the
don't want you
second
to feel
number-
like we need to know our own stuff.
Is 95. You and all creatures within 30 feet, you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute.
No thanks.
Oh,
No, no thank
So
you.
I guess she's
Yep.
just gonna be frightened of Foodle until the end of her next turn.
Look,
He
Foodle.
did just nuke a fool in the next room. Kiona sees the body. She's like, "Oh God, Foodle did that."
Until the
Yeah, but we
yeah,
know
that's
about
what
his
does it.
sorcerer's
She's
rages
like,
by
oh
now.
shit, what the fuck, Foodle?
This is normal.
And now
Okay.
she's
No.
like standing there like, oh. And then so she'll just kind of back into the room after that.
nope, nope.
Oh wait, she can't
I'm
do
gonna
that.
stay right there for
Oh.
1 second because she is no. Never mind that. Something really different happens when you wild surge this time. There is some sort of like arc of arcane electricity that just sort of lances between you and the shifting Hulk across, as there's some sort of like interfacing of the wild energies of the winds of chaos and the chaotic power of the Korai have brought into this world. You feel this cold wind pick up. The smell of burnt hair absolutely permeates this warehouse. Foodle and Mazra, you see this arc of electricity pass between Kiona as she wild surges, and the shifting hulk, a creature, an aberrant creature created by the wild magic of the Korai itself. And Kiona, you transform much in the same way you did when you previously faced off with the aspect of Eldrigo way back. And what I want you to do is to open up alongside your regular character sheet, open up the Adelotti character sheet, and you'll see that I made a few changes to including the added a couple spells to the spell list. So Kiona has gone, her skin has gone entirely white. She's reverted back to, first of all, her human form, except instead of her natural human form, her skin is completely white. Her eyes are glowing blue and joined by two sets of other eyes. So Kiona's got the 6 glowing blue eyes going here. She's got glowing blue veins all down her face and up her arms and across her body. Her hair is sort of shock white and grown all the way down to the floor.
Can Mazra and Foodle even see
Is
her
this
right
thing
now?
a beast?
You are seeing this happening, yeah. Sorry?
Is this thing a beast?
No,
Damn.
sorry.
Okay.
It is not.
Okay. Oh, so she just transforms though.
Yeah.
Is that, do I have a turn as Adelotti?
No.
Okay. Okay.
So your turn continues from where you left off there.
Right. So she casts a fireball. She had the surge. She's frightened of Foodle, which means she can't move toward him, but outside of that, after she changes into Adelotti, though, I guess she would back up a little bit still. I don't know if she would go full cover, though.
Now this time, the last time you swapped places with Adelotti was in the driver's seat. Right now you feel almost like you're both at the controls together. You feel not quite like you've merged together, but certainly that the two identities are twisted around each other.
Kind of interchangeable a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So, okay. We'll take a step back and take a breath and kind of get our bearings a little bit. What?
All right. And it is the Hulk's turn, and the Hulk just shreds through the net wrapped around it, entangling it, and it is going to fire. Well, both Foodle and Mazra and Kiona as well are undercover, so it is going to fire one of its spine attacks at this poor archer right here, and so it turns around and just sort of lobs one of its arms in that direction, and its arm is like this sort of misshapen limb where it's like half a tentacle, half an actual arm, half a like a limb. and out of it grows this massive, wicked, fleshy spike that just whips across at the archer, striking her for 19 piercing damage, and that actually is enough to kill her outright. As she catches this thing in the throat, and it's big. It's like a railroad spike right in her throat. And she falls back dead.
Good lord.
And the Hulk moves 5, 10, 15, jumps on top of this jail cell wall here. Just jail cell. It's not a jail cell, but the lock, the safe room wall, the cage, and then leaps across and grabs onto the railing here with one hand, getting ready to climb up. And that's its turn. Foodle, you take damage from your aberrant wound.
Yes.
I'm trying to grab it. There it is. 2 damage. As your flesh continues to not even rot away. It's like there's like little wee tentacles coming out, and the wound just sort of spreads and festers.
Oh god. Okay. Do I have... Sorry, I'm just looking at Foodle's maneuvers. Frick. Yeah, I don't think he really has anything for this. Okay. Well, Foodle is going to sort of shove the door open with the butt of his rifle, and he's going to use his bonus action and another superiority die to launch a net at this thing. Hold on, where's the net? Oop. Oh, God! It's not good!
Nope. Not this time. You launch the net, and this time it seems to be anticipating it, and one of the tentacles from its back sort of lashes out, catches the net before it can fully unfold, and just throws it away.
Alright. Well, Foodle's gonna fire 3 rounds. 1, 2, 3. Bam! That's gonna miss. Bam! That might hit. And bam.
The 18 hits.
Okay, we're gonna use a superiority dice. See if we can't turn that 15 into a hit. So do not add that to damage, because that only
Yeah,
adds
that
to
hits.
like a... Okay. All right. And we'll do Colossus Slayer. Oh, you love to see it. And that is
Perfect.
Foodle's. Oh wait, Foodle's got a hasted attack. What if Flutter? Can you post haste really quick?
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at the other sheet.
Okay, 1 weapon attack only. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object. Use an object. Ooh. I do have some objects to use. Alright, as Gimbleshot is reloading, Foodle is going to pull out the wand, point it at this thing, and fire 6 charges into it.
Which wand is that?
The wand
Lightning
of
bolts.
lightning bolts.
Oh, man.
Flutter, do you know how that shit works? What?
Do
Hold
it.
on. Should I Google?
It's gonna be this. 6 charges is it's usually level. I'm sorry. What is the? I need to look at the.
Well, it's usually its standard level for the
Right.
one.
So
Oh, 3rd level plus 6 is a
Right,
9th
plus
level
6, so
lightning
it's
bolt.
is
Oh,
9th.
God. A 9th
6
level
charges
lightning
should be
bolt.
8th level. I don't think it's.
Okay,
9th
so
level.
that's 9th there.
No,
Okay,
no,
hold
no,
on.
Ghost, it says.
Is it?
Oh, no,
plus,
you're right. You're right.
so
you're
it's
right.
3
you're right.
plus-
You're right.
okay,
No, no,
so
you're right.
It's
You're right.
3.
8
It's 3
then.
plus.
You're
yes.
right.
So it's the second
I
one
apologize.
then, maybe.
I apologize. Sorry.
which didn't really work out as well as the first one did.
Well, that's okay. I mean,
That's
if you,
not,
I mean,
no,
fools,
that's not right though, because that's 8d6. That's the standard lightning bolt. That's not upcast.
Oh, well then why did it didn't do it automatically?
Oh no, it did the higher level cast. It did. I
Okay.
need to
what
add
do
the
I-
2 numbers there.
well, Foodle's the one doing it. I mean, I can roll the damage. So,
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
no, I mean, it's fine. I just need to know how many d6s. So it's 8d6 for 3rd level, and then 1d6 for every level. So
Yeah,
5
so it
more, so
is
13d6.
Yeah, 13d6.
13d6.
Also,
Alright,
it's going to
bam.
use your
Yes,
spell
exactly.
save DC.
Yeah, which is
Use your ranger
not
spell save,
good.
if you please.
Yes, it's 15. Much lower than
'Kay.
his Battlemaster
Look at all
stuff.
the 6s you rolled. You...
Dude, that is ridiculous. Like, what is that? Oh, it can. Foodle could have used all 7 charges and cast it at 9th level. There's no restriction on it.
It is actually going to use a legendary resistance to succeed on that saving throw and take half damage.
Damn.
So that is 25 plus 3 is 28.
Damn. All right.
As you pull out the lightning bolt and you fire this crackling, just absolutely massive burst of electrical energy at practically point blank range into it. The air just explodes and pops with ionizing energy. Lights flash out the warehouse windows. The dogs howl. The neighbor down the street is like, that's it. And marches, out of the house, grabs his broom and starts marching out of the house and starts marching towards the warehouse to give these kids causing a ruckus a piece of his mind. But that's neither here nor there for what's going on right now.
Right. Ghost.
Yep.
Could Foodle... Could he move here and then walk along here? Like
that
the
is going to be
beam
an
there, the wall?
acrobatics roll, and it will be a very high DC because this is to me this is just a cage, so it's a pretty thin wall
like it
to
might be
balancing
iron
on.
bars. It's not like a wood beam or anything.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, we'll say it's a wood beam because that's what it is on the map, but it's a pretty thin one, so it'll be a pretty high
Okay.
acrobatics roll.
All right. Oh, I mean that's pretty good. It's a dirty 20.
Okay, yeah.
9 plus 11.
All right.
All right, and Foodle
Mazur.
is gonna go here, and that is his
Okay.
turn.
Mazda, you're up.
Oh wait, shit! Did I do one? How many attacks did I do? 1, 2, 3. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh wait, but yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. Sorry. Continue.
Yeah.
She still can't go up there, so she'll just try and pew it.
Yeah. All right, that hits.
Okay.
As you fire your hand crossbow and the bolt thunks into it.
Mm-hmm. I don't think she
It lets
can-
out a indecipherable screech, roar, gurgle
Yeah. I don't.
of rage.
I think because she's frightened, she can't sneak attack it. I assume.
Yeah. No. Well, she can. I don't think there's anything in Frighten that says you can't sneak attack. You do have disadvantage though on that attack because you're
Oh, okay.
frightened. So I need to take that back a bit. And then I think because You
Is
have
that-
disadvantage. That still hits.
Okay.
But because you have disadvantage, you cannot sneak attack. I
Okay.
believe that's how
That's
it
fine.
works. All right, is that your turn?
Well, this was the disadvantage for the first attack.
Yeah.
And then this is the second one. And then
Okay,
have
that
the-
second attack does not hit.
okay. Should you get 3 attacks? No.
Uh,
No. Okay.
does she usually get a second attack?
Yes, but it's
Like from your paladin level?
yeah. But let me double check. It might just be melee.
I think extra attacks just
I
whatever.
don't think so.
Yeah.
However, crossbows have the
Oh, it just
crossbows
says
have the loading
it
feature.
just says can attack again if the attack action was used that turn.
Yes, but the crossbows have the loading feature, so I don't think you could even make that second.
Wait, but it's a hand
unless
crossbow.
you have
It might
multiple hand
not.
crossbows.
Hand crossbow.
Well, let's see.
I mean, you're probably right.
Fuck's sake. Ignore that.
It does,
disadvantage.
yeah, it does. It has loading.
Yeah, so it has a loading feature, so it can't be used more than once. Yeah, that's not meant to be at disadvantage, so you succeed at becoming unfrightened.
I know I hate. There you go. That's me.
Thank you, Megan. Kiona, you're up.
Okay, so if I cast something in a cold and I like move over here and try to aim it so it doesn't hit Foodle, can I make it so it doesn't hit Foodle?
Yeah,
Okay,
like a cone.
a
Or-
cone. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can make it so that the cone goes like this.
Yeah.
See what I Yeah.
Yeah. I just.
Desecrate that body. Poor,
Yes,
poor
it's-
wizard or cleric or whatever the fuck it was.
It's a wildly giant.
It's like I'll desecrate your
spell.
corpse.
It feels.
Yeah.
It feels like overkill.
No, I can't eat it.
Kiona Adelati. Kiona Lottie?
Yeah.
Are gonna step
Yeah.
out from behind the door and cast Cone of Cold
Ah,
at this creature.
hit it. Oh god, Constitution save. Let's see.
Just so we're all aware of what Cone of Cold is and
Good
does.
lord.
There's the thing.
43?
8d8 on a failed save.
Does
or
that
half as
require
much
a
on
wild
successful.
magic surge?
Yeah, you still
It's-
have to roll for your wild magic.
Okay,
surge.
alright. I just
Yeah.
wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Whew, that was a 7. You guys, I'm not rolling great on those tonight.
That was a 7. Okay.
Mhm.
It is going to legendary resist that, reducing it to 22 damage. However, that is still not going to save it.
Oh!
How do you kill this thing?
Oh!
Yeah.
hoping
You're just
she
gonna
would
step
kill
into
it.
the doorway
That's
and be like,
amazing.
okay, this is what we got! And just like Cone of Cold it. And since it dies that way, it turns into a statue until it thaws.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Love it.
That
it
is
is
the
a
coolest
solid
fucking
block of
thing.
ice.
Oh
It
my
is a
God.
solid block of ice that, like, one of its tentacles had reached out and started to wrap around Foodle's ankles. And, there was another tentacle planted into the wall here, another one planted in here. It was gonna, like, gloop itself, basically, into the room after you. And it was like leaning forward with its jaws like wide open as he casts a cone of cold directly in its face, and it just freezes that way.
And and Kiona and Kionalati step forward, and probably Mazra and Foodle might hear a weird scream, kind of defiance or whatever that comes out of them. That is the two of them instead of just one of them.
Yeah, two voices on top of one another. Yeah.
Right, yeah, doing the
All
thing
right.
when it freezes.
All right.
Although I think I'm
And
stuck behind it now, you guys. She can't
Yeah,
Go
you'll have to
around.
really like.
like.
I think there's a
You're still
doorway.
flying for a minute. Just float around.
Yeah.
Oh, I can fly. I can fly.
Yeah.
That's right.
Can
So she
Mazra-
just gets up
Mazra's
on her
gonna-
boots and flies over it.
Can Mazra come over here and break off a bit of one of the tentacles? Does it stay frozen?
Yes. You can try to
Um,
chip off one of the tentacles. They're pretty meaty
Hefty.
tentacles. So you're
Yeah.
talking like a pretty big around
Right.
like.
Also, Kionalati is Kionalati.
I love that. That's
Yes. And unlike the last time you did this, when as soon as you came down off the battle high, you completely turned back into like human Kiona, Orig Kiona.
Right,
and just
right.
fainted
Recipe.
and face planted.
Yeah.
You still feel fatigued, and in fact you're gonna have a point of exhaustion on you.
Okay.
We are using for this campaign original rules exhaustion, not one D&D exhaustion. So you can.
It is on
look
my
up what
sheet.
Exhaustion done. Yeah.
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Yep. Cauliflumps, the wound lasts until you let me shoot, I put the character sheet away, I think. Did I? Yeah, I did. Shoot. Let me pull it back up.
Hold on, if
here.
I scroll up, maybe it'll say.
No, it won't
Oh.
because it's on a separate entry.
Oh, okay.
So let me grab it here. There you go. There's the explanation. So there's a medicine check you can do or magical healing.
Oh, yeah, Mazra will
Automatically
magical
wipes it.
heal him.
How so?
Oh, thank you, Mazra.
How rough up does Fudo look right now? Like, pretty roughed up?
Oh,
Or...
he's bleeding from a lot of
She's gonna
parts
do...
of it.
She's gonna do, like, 20 points of lay on hands.
Okay.
Shit.
Yep, and that clears the aberrant wound as well.
Yeah, Foodle's looking a lot better, and he looks up. Mazra, thank you. Yona, what? And then Foodle sort of collapses from the haste running out.
They
Oh,
both just
yeah.
slump to the ground.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's that episode of What We Do in the Shadows when Colin Robinson becomes too powerful,
Yeah.
and they're all lethargic.
I'm gonna kind of fly Kiona over here for another minute off her boots.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you guys.
Kiona, you're transformed. You have this point of exhaustion now, so you're feeling utterly drained. But this time you don't pass out, and you don't feel like Adelotti's presence has left you. In fact, Adelotti is still sort of tangled up in your consciousness, and both
Right.
of you are like in this weird way jointly controlling this body.
Right. This is new. This is weird.
Yeah, this is weird, and
yeah.
and you two, like, Kiona's like talking to herself here.
we just
which this
weave
is-
in and out of each
Not the
other a
weirdest
little
thing
bit.
We've ever seen.
Yeah, and Foodle and Mazra make a like insight checks
Okay.
real quick.
Ooh, 14 plus 8, 22.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty decent for
Yeah, I'm
Matra.
14 as well. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, both of you, as this weird, confusing conversation plays out, it slowly dawns on you that Adelotti is speaking through Kiona.
That's
first
who it.
time.
That's the voice that you hear.
The
other.
only other time you have ever directly interacted with Adelotti, before you even knew anything about this presence inside Kiona, was the time when the last time she transformed, when you were laying on the ground on the verge of death as the aspect of Eldrigal was swooping in to finish you off, and Adelotti told you to stay down. Yeah, this is the only other time that you've heard Adelotti speak.
Wait, I know that voice. Is that Adelotti?
Yeah, it's her.
Yeah, it's me.
Whoa.
What exactly
It's
is happening
strange.
here?
Yeah, wait, is it this thing? And Foodle points to the frozen corpse of this thing behind him.
I mean, I don't know. I think it was the search.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
Is there's something to do with
Right.
with gestures vaguely.
Oh. Well, okay, I don't know which, because, Mazra, did that guy get away?
No, I tied him up.
We
in
gotta-
there.
Oh, okay, all right,
Right.
good.
Well, we gotta check out him.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta figure that out, but we gotta, this is crazy. Wait, Kiona, what did you do to this thing? Like, it's just frozen solid.
Well, that was kind of Adelotti, I think, actually.
Oh, wow.
Well, no, not really. It was us.
I mean, we kind of
I
did it
can't
together, I
freeze
guess.
It's gonna be
Yeah, we did it together.
Oh.
all the time now.
I don't know.
I don't know, maybe. And as they're like speaking at the same time, it's like it's like Kiona is doing some weird thing with her vocal cords right now, where it's like two voices are coming out at the same time.
Mazra is going to
Okay.
use the frozen piece of tentacle and put it against Trevin's face to wake him up.
Oh.
That's why you wanted it? Oh my god.
Oh, my
and Trevor's just like,
I love it.
Mazra is nothing if not petty.
Why am I tied to a baguette?
Listen,
Well,
you
we thought it would be
asshole, I
nice.
gave you a chance to settle
what-
things peacefully.
Wait, what? You attacked me. Your psycho gnome murdered Gilbert.
I mean,
Yeah, that may be, but what is that thing out there that arrived?
yeah, what's that thing out there?
that
Oh, I don't know.
And he looks at you and sees the family resemblance between you and that creature. It's just,
You mean you don't know?
well, how are we supposed to know?
yeah, how are we supposed to know? And Trevin looks very confused at the
Mazra just
at the
holds
way
up her
that
hand.
Kiona seems to be repeating herself. And Trevin, he just
I don't know. I was given a sort of amulet to use by speaking a command word, and I did not. I was told to use it when I was in danger.
By who?
by my contact.
Intimidate. Tell me. Give me a name.
The roll intimidation.
That's right.
Oh my god!
What is Foodle looking for?
Oh, Foodle's just looking for signs that this guy's lying. Like
He doesn't
that
look
he's-
like he's lying. He looks
Okay.
like even before Maz's intimidation roll that he's like he's had the crap scared out of him. He clearly from your insight of 26, he clearly did not expect that to happen.
Oh.
He had no idea that
Oh.
that a creature like that was going to come
Wow.
out. Mazra, as you intimidate poor Trevin, a dark spot appears on his pantaloons. And he's already absolutely terrified, and now he's realized like he's messed up. He's messed
You
up.
swindled your last swindle, Trevin.
No. Listen. I don't know the name of my contact. Look, they pass along some trinkets. Some of them are from the Forbidden Territory. Some of them are not. Other things that they picked up along the way. Look, it's a group of orcs who following some orange-robed fanatic making an excursion into the Forbidden Territory. They've found a way through the wall. They're bringing back artifacts. They're searching for something in there. I don't know what it is. They need funding, supplies, the like. And so
You will
they
never
give
deal
me-
with them again.
Yes, no,
Is that
never.
Is that where this came from? Hold up the bracelet.
Yes, yeah, I suppose so. Everything that I sell comes from them. Some of it is the orcs. They say that they took it off of people that they've captured and enslaved and killed in their pillaging raids and whatnot. I don't know. They offered me a very lucrative cut of the black market artifacts trade from the Forbidden Territory.
Can I kind of want to roll a dice to see if Mazur does something or not.
Yeah, go for it.
do
Whatever you
Do
think.
it because
whatever you
Kiona's
think.
this close anyway.
Should I say?
Do it.
Should I say?
Yeah.
If I roll a d20, should I say like above a 10?
Yeah.
What would be
I do this.
good and
I
what
do
would
this
be
stuff
bad?
with my characters. Woof, I do this stuff with
yeah.
my characters all the time. I decide
yeah.
a number, I roll the die, and
Yeah.
whatever number
Are you
comes up
saying what should be
is
high as like good and low as
Whatever you
bad?
think.
What do you think?
I
up to you.
mean, however
you.
you want to do it. Yeah.
If you think this is a bad idea, then low would be to go through with it. But anyway,
Yeah.
there's your number.
She
Hmm.
she stabs him in the shoulder.
Yeah. So you pull out. What's the? Is it Nightingale that does the
Ren.
fighting?
Ren.
Ren,
Yeah,
Ren does
Ren
the
does-
stabbing. Yeah, you pull out Ren and just ram it through his shoulder, and he's like, "Damn it! Ah!"
And she looks very angry. Like he's lucky she didn't divine smite him.
Stab him
angry.
in the heart. Honestly.
She doesn't want to kill him, but like she's like very, very mad. Like more mad than you've probably seen her.
Yeah.
She does not have proficiency in self-control.
Yeah, she doesn't. She would not add the provision.
That's true. Oh my god.
You need to give us every piece of information you have about this group.
Yeah, where did you meet this contact?
All right. Look. Damn it, that hurts. Look, they came to me 8 months ago. orcs from the west. There was the orange robed figure with them. Gave me that amulet, swore me to secrecy, dangled gold in front of my face. I am a mortal man with mortal needs. I just went along with it. Alright? I'm greedy. I'm pathetically greedy. I know that. But I was doing it for the money. I didn't think to ask anything else. There were a group of orcs led by some warlord following this orange-robed creature, going into the forbidden territory. They're looking for something. They're feeding me trinkets to sell as if they're artifacts. That is all I know.
Why are they selling things
What?
through you?
I told you they need to fund their expedition. They need supplies. It's a
Mazra,
subtle way for them to accomplish that.
Mazra, don't some orcish clans have, I don't know, symbols and stuff?
They do, but I have a feeling this is the blood for it.
Yeah, do
Well,
you
yes,
remember
I
anything that they
believe-
were wearing?
I believe that was a very prominent symbol indeed, yes. A bloody foot on their armor.
Did you see any captives with
They brought captives with them. Orcs, gnomes, elves, humans, all sorts. Half-breeds, even a few.
And just above table, I'm trying to get all this down in the notes. Is he implying that they were traveling into the Forbidden Territory?
Yes.
Oh shit! Okay.
They've been sneaking in and out for months.
When's the last time you saw them?
Okay.
3 weeks ago,
Often do they usually?
You know where they're going in and out?
I have no idea. As for how often I see them, sometimes it goes a couple of weeks, sometimes a couple of months.
Well, then it must be possible to survive in there.
Possible for anything mortal to survive in there, I'm not sure. The orange one seems like something else.
Something a little like me, but maybe a little worse. I guess you would say
could
like
not,
us.
I could not say better or worse. You excuse me for saying so. You look much more terrifying than last time I saw you.
Well, maybe we can use that to our advantage.
Mazur will pull out the dagger, not gently, and she will, like, 1 point of lay on hands, just close the wound.
Just so he doesn't bleed out.
Yeah.
Half a point if you could get away with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys have anything else to ask? I got nothing.
How many of them do you think?
How many of who? The
Blood
Orcish
Fight.
Warband?
Yeah.
Dozens. looked to me like they were once a much larger force. They looked very haggard and battle-worn when I saw them. Only the once.
Well, it's good to know that we're going to have additional enemies when we go in there.
Yes. She still has him tied up, so she'll untable him, unbaguette him. Leave him tied up and potato sack him again over her shoulder like that.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you, Pie.
She really does want to stab him in the throat, but she is going to gather herself best she can and try and take him to whatever local constabulary.
All right. As you exit the warehouse, you
oh no, the old person that was.
You so happen to be. You come face to face with the constabulary.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
No. Yeah, Darfin's just there.
Darfin's just there.
It's all happening tonight, Chad. It's all happening tonight. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
No.
Shit.
You come face to face with one of the city guards, dressed in sort of their crested helmet and their burnished bronze armor, reminiscent of, but not quite as splendid as the Landphalan's armor. Kind of looking at you sternly, with a spear planted in the ground like this, and beside an old elf, hunched over slightly with a broom planted on the side in a mimicry of the guard with his spear, looking at you very sternly and angrily, whereas the guard looks like a little bit bored and exasperated. Are these the ones? And the old man's like, yes, these are the ones who causing such a disturbance. Damn it, casting your spells at night. Damn kids.
Look,
foreigners.
Don't get your escargot in a twist.
If you want something to look at, go in and check out the ice carving in
racist.
There. Look.
the city guards just hold on. Yeah, okay. We'll go take a look in here. Hold on. And so he goes inside and just like, Sacre bleu! Just gives us this exclamation in Elvish when he sees the merde.
Oh god, yeah.
Merde dans mon pantalon. Just sees that giant horrifying ice statue in there, and he sort of stumbles out, just pale, dark, the sort of reminiscent dark skin of the high elves turning this sort of ashen gray color, and the spear held at the ready and trembling in his hands. What is that?
It's dead if it helps.
Right.
This
when it thaws.
Bastard summoned it.
He didn't know what he was summoning, I guess, but
he tried to kill us, and he swindled us.
Yeah, he's a swindler.
Well, I knew that about him.
I mean, are you gonna arrest him?
Well, yes, of course.
Are you gonna arrest him?
And Trevin, he's like, yes, please arrest me.
For more
please
than
arrest
5
me.
minutes?
He wants away from us.
I'd like to press charges.
He
please.
wants away. Yeah.
I'm bringing
yes.
a civil suit.
No.
Recuperation of damages.
A civil suit would be not exactly appropriate because
conning and fraud, and furthermore attempted murder and summoning dangerous creatures inside the city limits are criminal acts.
I'd like my 5 gold back.
From me? The guard asks.
Actually, what she'll do is, while he's tied up, she's just gonna reach in his pocket and see if he's got like a bag of gold or something. She can.
Oh,
just...
he's got like a coin purse.
Yeah, she's gonna take it.
And the guard takes it back from you and says, civil forfeiture.
She will throw
These,
Trevin at him.
This
So
gold, this gold may have been used to conduct criminal activities.
Well, anyway,
Is that what
good
it's called?
work.
Civil asset forfeiture? Is
Yeah.
that what it's called?
Yeah.
When police do that? Yeah.
Maybe a bit faster next time, but good work. Well, I suppose we'll see you maybe another time.
We just took care of it this time. Just
Yeah.
take care of
we
this.
got your backs. Don't
She'll
worry.
But
hand
Wad-
over Trevin.
Yes. You're coming with me, Trevin.
And the old man is like, what?
What about my noise complaint?
Oh, before she lets Trevin go off, she's gonna undo the rope because that's her rope. Put it back in her bag.
Oh my god! Of course.
You need the
rope
rope.
costs money.
Yeah. It does. Yeah, we need the rope.
As the old man complains, the city guard grabs, when you unfasten the rope, grabs one of the baguettes that was still tangled up in the rope and shoves it in the old man's hands. So,
Just have this and shut up. Go home. Go home.
Oh
and the old man is like,
Free bread, I guess.
Huh?
No
gives him
no
a
one
muffin
can
as
say
well.
no to free bread.
A muffin.
sorry about the noise. Foodle gives him a muffin.
and the muffin?
Yeah,
A
he got him
muffin.
from the Muffin
This
Man.
guy-
Not
this
that, it was
guy's-
only
this
like a
guy's-
couple days
This guy's
ago.
making out like a bandit. This
I
old
know.
guy.
She
Yeah.
gave him a quick
Yeah.
kick up the ass.
If I'm
the
filing
best muffins in
a
town.
noise complaint and someone gives me a baguette and a small redheaded child gives me a muffin,
Sorry about the noise.
first of all, if a small redheaded child gives me a muffin, I'm ditching that.
Right.
That's
No,
very
no,
sus.
it's done. It's already over.
It was made by the Muffin Man, so it probably smells really good.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway,
Fiona Lottie is not sure what to do now.
Guess we should probably get out of town.
yeah, we should probably rest first though.
Oh yeah. Oh.
It is nighttime.
Yeah.
And so, as you return to the Pudgy Otter, say your goodnights to Irma and Germa.
Not.
Or ignore them.
Head upstairs. Head upstairs and crawl into your various beds. You find some trouble falling asleep as the night's investigations only brought more questions than answers, especially for Kiona with her new form, not to mention Adelotti as well, and for Mazra with this revelation of, maybe her mother is closer than she thinks. And the next day, it is time for you to set out on the most dangerous leg of your journey yet. Out of Luxara, to the east and the south, across the River Ill, and towards the Forbidden Territory.
And Dal Kalash.
Also, and Dal Kalash. And also, you guys get to level up.
Oh!
Hey!
Oh shit!
Ah!
This is good. I think we're having a bit of a break because I don't know what I'm doing.
28 days until the
Yep.
shrub awakens.
Yes.
That's right.
28 days.
Need a
I love it.
countdown.
It's happening. Oh, also,
Yay!
Foodle feeds Heat, our little mimic friend. Some of the
Oh yeah.
Yes.
the frozen. It's like a little ice
Yes.
cream
Aw.
thing for Heat. Anyway.
Yeah. Repeat gets a little frozen tentacle from the monster
Yeah,
we
exactly.
killed.
There you go. There you go. A little popsicle.
Tentacle.
Little meat
Yeah.
Yeah.
We feed her monster parts.
Are we
That's
level
our.
15 now?
We're level 15.
Level
Scary.
15.
And
What?
Kiona is now Kiona Lottie.
She has ascended. Oh.
He's
It's
ascended.
isn't even her final
At least for
form.
the moment. What?
Holy shit.
What? That's gonna be a reckoning. Kiona Lottie and Mazra.
Oh my gosh.
Also going to we're also going to Flutter. You and I are gonna have to work something out. We'll have to discuss this off stream, but we're gonna change the way that that transformation works. So it's not gonna be a separate character sheet for Adelotti anymore.
Okay.
Instead, we'll probably talk about like one or two things that you can add to your character sheet that are accessible to you when you are Kiona Lottie.
Okay.
In lieu of having a separate character sheet.
A whole separate character sheet. Yeah.
Yeah. That served its purpose when
Yeah.
you know the transformation worked a certain way, but
For sure.
things have changed now.
So.
Chat, thank you very much. I am dog tired because as I said earlier, I didn't have a weekend this weekend.
Thank you for putting up with it. I think we win back
I'm
with
on
the
Yes!
tonight,
Thank
so
you.
What?
Oh, thank you for tonight's session.
a bit
Honestly,
longer
Ghost
than
Pepper.
intended.
I know we're gonna be missing
Yeah.
the next couple of weeks, so I appreciate.
We are, and
that.
so yeah, and I'm really happy we got to where we are. That's why I said in our group chat, like I wanted to get to this point tonight because now we have a nice story break here.
Mhm.
We're beginning Act 7 of the campaign when we
Amazing.
return. But for now, we are going to Torvax.
Yeah.
Stow that idea. The Kalishtar do not exist. They do not exist. I am all the Korai stuff. All the Korai stuff is homebrewed.
Right.
So
we.
anything
Right.
anything that is canonical for the Korai is not necessarily canonical for this setting.
Appreciate the suggestion. though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks to everybody
Oh,
who popped
Yeah.
in tonight. We really appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
Yep.
And seriously, Ghost,
So,
holy crap. Just walking it out of the park. That was so fun.
Thank you. So we are taking the Winds of Chaos story. The main campaign is taking a 3-week hiatus because Flutter is not going to be available for the next 2 weeks, and I am going to be away out of town on the following week after that, on June 4th, I think it is. So yeah, we're possibly there's been some talk. There's been some quiet talk behind the scenes about us possibly doing a 2-shot next week and the week after. And then the week after that I'm going to be away, so I don't know what'll be going
Yeah,
on if
we'll
you
figure it
guys
out.
organize something else.
Yeah.
But yeah, until then, thank you for hanging out,
Yeah.
everybody. Thank you for chilling with us, Torvax. Thank you always for coming and giving your suggestions. I love that idea of like the personal restraint, the self-control DC. I love
Right?
that.
Wasn't that
Yeah. Yeah.
that's
That's
really
good.
Yeah. And Megan, as always, thank you for helping out
Yeah.
with the rules and everything. Bo, thank you for this wonderful character of Trevin. I hope I did a halfway decent job representing that character.
Yeah.
This was so much fun, you
Never
guys.
else, Yeah.
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 Yes. You guys, this was so
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, I'll probably just pop us off instead of raiding tonight because it's kind of late. So,
Rude.
Yeah.
Sure.
all right.
Gosh. Sure.
You're all good, Bo.
Thank you, friends.
Oh,
We
Bo.
love
Oh, we're happy that you're here right now.
Yeah.
And what a
You're
character.
good.
Thank you,
Yes.
Bo.
Oh my
That
gosh.
was so
And
fun.
he managed to
Yeah.
survive.
Sorry we
so-
stabbed him. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Well, sorry Wolf stabbed him. Well, I don't know, Monster.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Deserved it.
That's okay.
yeah, he kind of did. He had it coming. He knew what he did.
Look at the
Anyway.
dice. The dice decided.
He
The
knew
dice
what he
decided.
did.
That's right. That's right.
The dice decide.
It's true. Oh, shit. All right. Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
We love you.
Good night,
Good
friends.
night, friends.